We'll be driving down the state, yeah. Looking around for the next crowd, yeah. Going our own way, trying to find a new route, yeah. We'll be going in circles, trying to find a way, searching for the things we do, yeah. Drop top without a choice, yeah. Hair blown round to the window, singing stupid noise with you. I just wanna get to know ya. I wanna go far to the coast, yeah. I wanna drive fast to the ocean. I wanna know all of you. Growing old like a ghost, yeah. I wanna have kids of my own, yeah. Live a life till it's over. But until we do, it's sleeping too long. Yeah, I'm feeling a little crazy. Sat at home being lazy. Wanna travel till I'm 80, flying with you. Wanna take on the world and do something. Would you by my side like it's nothing? Wanna buy you things that you wanted. Wanna find you, drop top without a choice, yeah. Hair blow round to the window, singing stupid noise with you. I just wanna get to know ya. I wanna go far to the coast, yeah. I wanna dive fast to the ocean. I wanna know all of you. Growing old like a ghost, yeah. I wanna have kids of my own, yeah. And live a life till it's over. But until we do, it's sleeping too long. So no, it's sleeping so long.
I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Alright. Was I not muted that whole time? I guess not. But, okay. Anyway. We are live. We are here. We are ready to play video games. Here. Sound on. Okay. I haven't really decided if I wanted to do Liyue or Chenyu Vale, Liyue or Fontaine, but I'm thinking I'm leaning more towards Fontaine. To at least get like the bigger quests done, like the big world quests that take a million years. I think we'll do that. I have 2 of them already. We'll do this one. I'm gonna have to be talking so much, and I think I'm gonna go insane. A week from now, Notland is supposed to drop, and also a week from now, I start school, which means that I won't have much time to stream after this, which is why I'm trying to get this caught up, so that I'm either at a decent spot to be able to go to Notland without being super confused, or I won't have to wait and hold off Notland. Hello, ma'am, and hello to your cute companion, Dirty-Faced Darcy, at your service. Dirty-Face? That's right, just call me Dirty-Faced Darcy. They used to call me Pretty Face on the outside, but that nickname is just so lame. Please just call me Dirty Face instead. Oh, that's just a cool nickname. I wash my face every day. You don't have to stand all the way over there. Where's the action at? I mean, where do you learn to talk like that? Don't tell Paimon. Don't tell Paimon you've picked up some bad habits. No way. Paimon won't allow it. Too bad it's not time for pancreation yet. Let me think. How about this? Why don't I take you to have some fun? A few folks have locked horns over the chance to go outside. I had no idea those Fontaine Research Institute guys could dish it out like that. I'm guessing they'll be here any minute now. What do you think? Think of it as an opening act before the real pancreation match starts. Want to check it out? Okay, let's go then. Let's go. Unfinished comedy. Intriguing.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Yes, many unsolved mysteries. Okay. Hi, Estienne. I've brought 2 new friends with me. Your new friends may have come at a bad time. See that? They're gonna be at it for a while. That's an unscientific way of keeping score. Besides, the participants were unsupervised. Is that any way to produce convincing results? I'm calling for a reassessment. This is a competition. Of course, we should have a refined system and fair rules. Participants who don't follow the rules should be disqualified. You talk a good game. I'd expect nothing less from someone who's been through the ringer. If you're referring to the fraudulent thesis case, I've already made my point several times now. The case is still under investigation. It's useless to try and attack my character with something like that. If you say so. After all, you're the only one who knows the truth. Oh, it's Genevieve and Rave again. I'll talk to you about my thing later then. I'm gonna bounce for now. I'll leave my 2 friends to you. 2 new friends to you. Darcy makes a dash for it. He left us just like that. Some guide. Paimon gives him 0 stars. 0. Mr. Guard, as the organizer, it's not exactly proper for you to stay out of this discussion of the rules, is it? This is just a game to pass the time. How was I supposed to know you'd all get so riled up over it? Let alone take it this seriously. Right, why don't we introduce the rules of the game to the new players? A game? I'm definitely gonna win. Yeah, there's no game the two of us can't win. Wait a sec, we still don't know what the game even is yet. Don't try and change the subject. We're already halfway through the game and they don't even know the fundamental rules. They can't just join in now. So what are you guys playing? Coupon Millionaire. Paimon has never heard of such a game. Of course not. This is just what the heartless guards play to make fun of us. Everyone loses and I'm sure you know who wins. That's not true. You work to earn coupons during the game, and the one that has the most coupons will get an even better reward from me. So everyone wins, but one person wins more than the rest. A reward better than coupons, what could it be? In Darcy's words, a chance to be under the sun. Some of our periodic checks need to be performed outside, and I get to decide who gets these jobs. It wouldn't be very interesting if I just picked based on my preference. So I created Coupon Millionaire, and those who want to go outside are free to sign up. Whoever gets the most coupons wins the game. If you feel that your strength alone will be insufficient, you can find others to group up with. As for how you earn coupons, I don't care about that. As far as games go, the rules are really vague. It's part of the strategy. Does the Fontaine Research Institute not have similar games? How about you, Darcy's new friends? It's not very attractive. It's not impossible to come back from behind, but only those who have the means will be able to do it. As for them, Estienne, maybe you should arrange a special competition for children. Children's competition. Paimon doesn't know who you are, but you shouldn't underestimate us. We've seen some things. It's just a game, and we're gonna cruise through it. No, I will definitely be the biggest winner. Why is there actually a child here? What? Oh wow, a real child, and a confident one at that. That's what Cater said, and he's never lied to me. What are you all doing here? You again, Estienne? I didn't break any rules, did I? In fact, I even increased everyone's work efficiency, and that should be to my credit. You know what I mean. Know your place, Estienne. You're a guard, and you should use your powers to make them obey you. I have my way of doing things, and you... Noelies, it's been some time since you arrived here at the fortress. You should try blending in a little more. Laziness, apathy, I will restore order here, starting with you. Stop this gathering and go back to what you were doing. I am not as lenient as Estienne. If I'm going to restore order, then punishments are a must. I don't think you want to know what they are. Are there things that even I don't know? You don't need to waste any of your time on this game that we play to kill time. The fortress is huge, and I'm sure there are other things that require your attention. I don't need you to remind me. Leaves. Genevieve and Rave return to their respective companions. Finally, being serious can be a virtue, but being overly serious is something else. Anyway, now that the annoying guy is gone, will you join the game, Darcy's new friends? What sort of person leaves their friends behind anyway? We aren't his friends. In fact, Paimon's going to use his uncool nickname to address him. That pretty face is a jerk. Huh? Wait a minute, that nickname doesn't sound all that mean. Alright then, what should we call you? Call me Paimon, and this is Lumine. As for the game, we'll need more time to think about this. Sure, if you change your mind, please feel free to talk to me. Actually, where did that why the children? What's my intrigue? Lumine, shall we go look for her and talk to her? She disappeared when the one guy showed up. Why is there a child here? There you are. Oh, you again. And are you a bird, little one? A bird? Paimon doesn't look like a bird. Indeed, Paimon, you don't. That's so strange. You can fly, but you're not a bird. Are you an evil dragon? Or an evil dragonling? The way you eat and your thirst for wealth certainly fit the bill. She's not, probably? Why did you hesitate? She's like, I don't really know what you are. Anyway, she's Lumine and Paimon's name is Paimon. What's your name? I'm Lenore. Miss Lumina, Miss Paimon, will you please tell me whether the evil sorcerer is still there? The evil sorcerer? Yes, with black clothes and a staff that has branches sticking out of it. Cater said that I mustn't get spotted by that sorcerer or things will get very bad. Was it the person that we just saw? Yep, Paimon thinks so too. Must have been a guard, right? So, who's this bad sorcerer? SDN or Noelis? SDN is a good sorcerer. He brought me flowers when he returned last time. They had the same color as my skirt. Then Cater taught me to put them into books to make pressed flowers. That way my books would smell nice too. Is that what they call the fragrance of knowledge? Noelis, then? Estienne said he was annoying too. Paimon doesn't like him either. It seems he doesn't think very highly of us. Anyway, the evil sorcerer's gone now. Still, why is a little kid like you in the Fortress of Meripede? I've always been here. Why does everyone ask me that? It's so strange. Don't you two have your own home too? Home is where your family is. That's what Cater said too, which is why I have a home that I don't know about. How do you call a place that you don't know home? Wait, I can't? That's a toughie. But I'm sure Cater knows the answer. He knows lots of things, and a lot of stories. Might Cater, by any chance, be a kid who looks about the same age as you? Nope, he's a lot taller than me, taller than Miss Lumine, and taller than the evil sorcerer. But I think he's afraid of the evil sorcerer. He lost his sword, and the evil sorcerer has a powerful staff, so he hides when the evil sorcerer comes out. This Cater sounds mysterious, and maybe Lenoir is just too young? She hasn't been very clear about herself at all. Maybe this Cater knows more. I guess we can go meet him. We want to meet Cater. Will you take us to see him? Sure, but it's too soon to go back. I want to explore this place while the evil sorcerer isn't here. Will you come with me? Let's go. Let's go. Bow House is just ahead. I've never been inside though. Katie wouldn't let me. Ugh. Sometimes hear bow wow sounds from inside. Maybe that's because there are a lot of furry monsters in there. It's a very dangerous place. I saw an evil sorcerer enter once, and the place became quiet quickly. I didn't get to read the rest of that. Little Skylark, why are you here? Careful now, or the evil sorcerer might catch you and put you in a cage. The evil sorcerer isn't here right now. I'm not afraid. Good, atta girl. Those who come here frequently will walk around this thing in circles. Zimi said this is a boxing dummy. If you can't earn its approval, then you can't enter the Bow Wow house. Ah, now Miss Lemon can go take on the furry beasts. Ouch. I'm sorry, are you alright? What happened? It's the evil sorcerer's magic. We'll be trapped if we get caught in it. Sorry, the light's broken and this expert here isn't anywhere near as good as he claimed. I never said such a thing. Oh, it's you. It's alright. You're a good sorceress. But that bright light really hurt my eyes. So you're not denying that you're an expert? I would never. That's not what you told... Oh, Galvana. You mean the thing about the Fontaine Research Institute? Well, she asked me first. The Force said this is a noise box that transforms evil into good. Turning out the noise box elsewhere is very dangerous because it might attract the evil sorcerer. Monthly Production Zone Safety Measures Notice. Bringing items not related to production item into the production zone is forbidden. This includes, but is not limited to, books, papers, collections, and other reading materials, Invocation TCG, or other card games. Monthly Production Zone Safety Measures Notice. I guess our adventure is almost at an end. The coupon cafeteria is our final stop. So the ultimate destination of adventuring is a good meal. Not bad, right? Adventurers take Adventures take a toll on your body, so eating afterward is a must. That's right, and I've never seen someone as small as Miss Paimon. You're even smaller than Miss Siegeween. You should eat more so you can grow bigger. The thought of Paimon growing up, that gives me a headache. You're probably thinking about something rude right now, aren't you? Let's talk to Bran and see if we'll get something good. Yep, it'd be nice if it was the delicious Tass's ragout, though. Greetings, Bran. Greetings, what can I do for you? I'll have 500 free meal. I'll have a free meal, please. Understood. Enjoy. And Paimon too. Enjoy. I'll have one too. Understood. Enjoy. Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, let's open our meals together, alright? 3, 2, 1. Wow, mine's Tess's ragout. What did you two get? What the hell is that? That looks disgusting. I love Lumine's face here. Is there a pot? I'll cook my own meal. It certainly looks like food. Wow, this looks kinda disgusting. So I got the only good meal? Would there be enough if we split it into 3 portions? There's even a fortune inside. What do yours say? Paimon's fortune says, luck only brings fleeting pleasure. Lifelong happiness requires hard work. Now Paimon's mad. How about you, Lumine? Things happen. Don't take it personally. Just, wow. Mine says misfortune is an illness and caring friends are the cure. The two of you went on adventures with me, so you're definitely caring friends, but you got the disgusting meals. The sorcerer said that I must remember to pay it forward, so now it's my turn to cure you. Let's go back to Rag and Bone Shop. Things happen, don't take it personally. Suspicious minty bean soup? What? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I can revive a character with it. A rich soup made with simple ingredients due to an excess of water. The soup tastes more like a beverage than a proper dish. Why not add some ice and turn it into a bowl of minty bean water then? Oh my god. Minty bean soup. Hello, Alvard. Hey, Skylark. Wanna Fanta? We just got a new shipment. How about your friends? So this is the Rag and Bone Shop. If you have coupons, we have everything from home supplies like Hydro Phantasm Taint Be Gone to devices that can help you in the Pancration Ring. Our wares are trusted and loved by all and sundry. You name it, Rag and Bone Shop has it. Devices that help you? What do you mean? They're for regulars only, or if you happen to have friends who are regulars, I suppose I can show them to you. The special items must be pre-ordered though, or if you're lucky enough, you might find what you want on the for sale list. We do have the other stuff stocked at all times, so back to my question, how about some Fanta? I want everything in Uncle Alvard's store. That's not going to be a problem. Let's see, we're almost through with this shipment and only food and drinks are left, but they'll cost you a good number of coupons. Really? Are you sure it won't be a problem? Problem, if you mean coupons, Cater gave me a ton of them, so I should have enough. The food and drinks here are really great, and you're going to love them, Miss Paimon. Cater said that coupons make unfair things fair. Only I got the delicious Tastus Raga at the coupon cafeteria, and that was unfair. So now I'm going to use my coupons to buy some delicious for the two of you. Something doesn't feel right. But Lenoir said there are plenty of delicious food and drinks. SDN said that hunger and gross food reduce our work efficiency and put us in a bad mood. We're going to see Cater soon. We want to be in a good mood when we see him. That's why we need to fill our stomachs with delicious food. We're counting on you, Uncle Alvard. I can't afford a single thing. What the fuck is this? Idol poster. Cute doll. Poor Princess 8. Tea leaves. Pure water. Casket tomes. Beast trap. Mora candy. Candy that's like Mora. Tret Amandine. Fanta. Sweet sock. Special flavor Fanta said to use Inazuman Sakura blooms as an ingredient. Red berry blast. Barbecue wrist. Yeah, okay. Sure, thank you for the business. If Lenoir says so, we'll dig in. Yep, have a good meal, Miss Paimon. Feasting with Noir, everything that couldn't be finished ends up in Paimon's pack. That was amazing. Paimon's so full she can barely walk. She's getting sleepy, too. Why are we here again? If you can't remember, then maybe it wasn't important. Paimon remembers now. We're supposed to be looking for Cater. Let's go, but I don't know if he's there. If not, we can wait. He might come back soon. Who the fuck is this dude? Cater. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Is he on a different floor? He is. Cater always tells me stories in the evening, so if he doesn't come back soon, just wait a bit and he'll be back for sure. He sounds like a great brother. Yeah, Cater, I'm back. I've heard about this quest. Welcome back, Lenoir. Looks like you've made some friends. Yes, they're Miss Lumina, Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon is small and she can fly, but she's not a bird. She's not a Seelie either. Maybe a small Oceanid? No wonder no one has seen anything like her or knows anything about her. Paimon's Paimon. That's right, Paimon's just Paimon. She's not a Seelie or an Oceanid. Wait, you're Cater? You look about the same age as Lenoir. Nice to meet you, Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon. Oh, it's supposed to be Catter. It's Caterpillar, just like Caterpillar. Please don't be so formal. That feels so strange. Well, if you're Lenoir's friends, sure. Anyway, both you and Lenoir are children, right? So is your guardian here? Why are the two of you in a place like this? Catter's not a child. Indeed, I am not. As for the present appearance, you can think of it as an illness of sorts. So that's what's going on. I've been here for a long time. Well, because of what I've done in the past, but it's more complicated for Lenoir. She was born here. Here? In the fortress? You're a strange one, Miss Paimon. I've already told you that I've always been here, haven't I? Agnes, her mother, was plagued by a chronic illness and passed away some time ago. I don't stick my nose in other people's lives, so I didn't know about their situation, but regardless, Lenoir wound up with no one to care for her. Maybe it's because I've been here for a long time, and she's closer to me. But either way, Estienne's... How do you say that? Estienne has asked me to look after her. So that's how it is, but she shouldn't be here, right? It's not like she's done anything wrong. You're right, I'm just looking after her for now, and she really should be with her family. And fortunately, she does indeed have family outside the fortress. So that's what she meant when she said she has a home that she doesn't know about. Will she be able to reunite with them soon? About that, things are a little complicated, and I'm afraid it won't happen all that soon. Eh? Why? Because she doesn't have any proof of identity. Maybe Agnes didn't think of that either. She was the one who'd have needed to start the process of sending Lenoir away from the fortress. How about her other family members? Estienne said that Agnes wrote them in the past, but that she never received a reply and thus stopped trying altogether. If they knew about the current situation, they might change their minds. That's why I want to take her to her family, and if they don't want to take her in, we'll figure something else out then. Why can't I stay here? Sure, there's an evil sorcerer, but there's a good sorcerer, and you're here too. I don't want to leave. Mother never came back after leaving the fortress. If I leave, does that mean that I'll never come back, just like my mother? And I never see you again either, Catter. Agnes left? I don't think Lenoir can comprehend what happened. Ah. Either way, this is no place for a child to grow up. How will a sprout bloom without sunlight? You should get out of this place, Lenoir. You've heard all the stories already. There's a real world outside and a family that you are connected to. I'll go with you, so you needn't be afraid. I believe you. You've never lied to me. But how will you get her out without proof of identity? Is there anything we can do to help? Is there some loophole or a back door we can use? There are options, but they're too risky. How about this then? Let's follow the rules, albeit not that strictly. How will that work? Every so often, Estienne will bring a few people with him to do some work outside. We use this chance to get Lenoir back to her family. She doesn't have any proof of identification to begin with, and the disappearance of someone who never existed on paper isn't exactly going to make news here in the fortress. You aren't talking about Coupon Millionaire, are you? Pi remembers Estienne saying that whoever gets the most coupons within a time limit will win the chance to go outside. Whoops, our coupons went straight to our stomachs. And Lenoir spent a ton more cleaning the rag and bone shop out. We're sure to lose now. What are we gonna do? We won't lose. If Catter says we'll win, we'll definitely win. Lenoir, Paimon suspects you aren't grasping the gravity of the situation at all. Can we get the coupons refunded? We can just say that she's a child who didn't understand the rules. As the transaction already took place, I'm afraid that won't be so easy. It's fine. The coupons I get to Lenoir were for her to use as she pleased. This little mishap won't change the outcome. Paimon still feels kind of bad, though. Why don't we help you? Paimon remembers Estienne saying that you can play the games as a group. Really, Miss Paimon? You and Miss Dumain will play the game with us too? Yep, and we'll win this thing together. With us here, this will be a piece of cake. There are 4 of us, after all. Still, how can we get the most coupons in the least amount of time? I already feel much better knowing that you'll be helping us. Thank you both. As for how to get the coupons, I have a few ideas, but that can wait until tomorrow. You must be exhausted. If you don't mind, why don't you rest up first? There's enough space here. Good idea. Lamine, if you're tired, why don't we call it an early night? Intriguing. Caterpillar is intriguing. Why is this named Caterpillar? Here's some storybooks, touchdowns, and a collection of papers published by the Fontaine Research Institute. Why is this named Caterpillar? That's just a weird name. I'm feeling a little tired. Should we rest now? Let's rest. Catter, what story are you going to tell me today? I've already heard a lot of stories with heroes as the main characters. Today I'll tell you a story about a little girl then. A little girl. Can a little girl also be the main character? Of course she can. It's her own story after all. Another story, she might be a hero herself, or even an evil dragon. There are all kinds of roles she can play. Long, long ago, there was a little girl who lived in a giant's garden. The giant took special care of the flowers in the garden and wouldn't allow anyone to pluck even a single one of them. To keep intruders out, the giant built a towering wall around it. Because of this, the little girl living in the giant's garden had never set foot outside of it even once. The giant always told her that the world outside was a dangerous place and that the garden was the safest place she could live in. And then what? Did the little girl listen to the giant? I bet she didn't. If she did, then the story would end there. You're right, the little girl never was one for doing what she was told. Uh-huh. As for that's the story, well, let's save that for next time. Wait, where did Caterpillar and Lenoir go? Did we oversleep? Let's go look for them, Lamine. Renon is some common knowledge easily understandable to children. Okay. Oh, it seems like we've come at a bad time. What's everyone doing here? If I'm not mistaken, you must be Lamine and Paimon. I'll come back to your question in a moment. I consulted the records from the last 100 years and I couldn't find any record of a caterpillar. In light of this possible mislaying of documents, we'll need your cooperation to recreate them. There's nothing pressing about the matter if you ask me. What's the rush about? Estienne, I often get the impression that you couldn't care less about restoring order to this place. I can't agree with your viewpoint. People who have habitually indulge their every whim just can't see that too much freedom actually does them harm. I'll restore order to this chaos using my own methods. I'll advise you again not to stand in the way of my work. Chaos? Isn't that just another word for thinking on your feet? You know what? Forget it. Is Caterpillar your real name? Additionally, I'll need you to state your crime in as much detail as possible, the time, location, as well as the final sentence pronounced. The more details you provide, the greater the likelihood we'll have of retrieving your records. If your file was indeed lost, we can fill in a portion of your records based on your statement. I've been called Caterpillar for as long as I can remember. I think this name suits me best, and it's the closest thing I have to a real name. Real name, Caterpillar. Confirmed to be correct. Next, state your crime. I carried out a certain task under my master's orders. I failed, but some people suffered because of it nonetheless. This was my crime. You're a master? I'll need their full name. Also, when did this occur? Unlike me, he has many names. This happened a long time ago. Are you messing with me? Everything I've said is the truth. His voice sounds too low to be that of a child. I apologize. Were you looking for a more dramatic account, or for some lurid details to ignite your imagination? As for what happened that day, I could recount it sparing no detail, from the furnishings of that clandestine hall to the thoughts of my companion, which I ventured to speculate on. But that's all just a fabrication of the mind made after the fact. We both know that's not what you're really after, for these are nothing more than stories masquerading as the truth. The real story has already turned to smoke along with that barren garden. What you want to know is a purer truth. The truth is that the culprit is where he should be. The other minuate and trivialities are of no significance to you. They're inconsequential and thus won't shake up your order in the slightest. There's nothing here for you to trouble yourself with. Everything is as it should be. The culprit is where he should be. There's nothing here for me to trouble myself with. Everything is as it should be. Compared to the temporarily missing file, surely the misuse of the Rochelle loudspeaker is a more obvious problem. Apart from the unauthorized use, we've also received a number of complaints recently of nervous breakdowns caused by its repeated use. You're right, Esiane. The guards have an even greater duty to put a stop to this sort of rule breaking. We should investigate the matter immediately. What are we waiting for then? Let's get this show on the road. He hypnotize that guy or what? That's odd. Why did he flip at the drop of a hat? There's something fishy about this. Could it have been something to do with that stuff Caterpillar said? Paimon just felt a little sleepy when she heard it. Let's just ask him directly. What the fuck did you do? Sorry for the delay. About the way I said I got the coupons earlier. What did you do to him? Someone that aggressive doesn't seem like the type to take advice from anyone. Why would he give up so easily? Just a few small tricks. The culprit is where he should be. This is an undeniable fact. Making someone as straightforward as him certain of an undeniable fact isn't exactly hard. The purer a person is, the more easily they tend to be influenced by others' words. I've been here for a long time, as you know. After staying in one place for a long time, it's only natural to pick up a few handy tricks to exert some degree of influence over your environment. Sounds a little suspicious. Changing a stubborn person's mind with just a few simple phrases almost sounds like magic. Could there have been times when we were also influenced by magic without even knowing it? Considering how pure-hearted you are, Paimon, that is a worrying thought. You too, Lumine. Wait a minute, you're not saying Paimon's gullible, are you? It's not as simple as it looks. There are always limits to the application of tricks like these, and the results aren't always what you'd hoped for. Once there was an overly trusting kid who wanted to progress in the arts. He always had a knack for it, but he lacked confidence because of his visual impairment. The certainty that he could draw well was inside him to begin with. That's why I didn't turn him away when he came to me for help. Things didn't go quite as expected in the end, of course, but I did take a chance this time. I just thought that if he held us up here, it would keep delaying the plan to get Lenoir out of the fortress. Besides, I doubt you wanted to be questioned by him repeatedly earlier. Well, you've got to take chances to achieve your goals. You're absolutely right. Back to the matter at hand. If you've changed your mind and want to go back out, I understand completely. Lenoir might be sad for a time, though. For her, playmates like you are hard to come by. We've already made a promise to her, so we can't just go back on our word now, right? A promise is a promise. Yeah, consider this our way of helping her out. Speaking of which, where is she? She went on an adventure early this morning, probably to rehearse for what's to come after she leaves this place. It's just as well. I have a few headaches to go take care of soon. You can usually get a reward for helping others, including the guards, take care of some headaches. Oh, we totally get that. Sounds just like some of the Adventurers Guild's commissions. I see. Would you two join me on this next commission, then? Sure. Where are we going? The abandoned production zone in the lower levels. Okay, hold on. I need to put a pillow or something behind my back. Because it's hurting. Move my lunch. Or the remains of my lunch. Smacked myself in the face. Okay. That's the annoying thing about having a loft bed, climbing up to it to grab simple things like a blanket or a pillow. Okay. Okay. Don't know where I'm going. Wrong direction. No one comes here anymore after the geode mine shaft is closed, and the devices here aren't meant for just anyone to handle. And that's exactly what happened this time. Someone tinkered with the drive valve and trapped their own companion. Anyway, let's get it open. Let's get it to open up. What? Let's get it to open up the passage to Supply Warehouse 1. By the way, if they offer you a drink, you'd best say no. Who's going to offer us a drink, and why won't we take it? You'll find out soon enough. That's mighty cryptic and terrifying. What the fuck? Okay, I'll figure it out. Like that? I don't understand. Okay. Alright, we can go in now, but before we do, let's make sure we've got the gear drive drained. Okay. Hello, random person. Mito, are you alright? I hope you weren't trapped for too long. My savior, you're finally here. Where's Koblenz? He's not with you? He told me about trapping you here and asked for my help, but he left because a guard interrupted us. I know he wasn't reliable. He probably ran away because he felt guilty. I mean, how do you make money in business if you don't take risks? He was clumsy and too cautious to boot. I mean, pure water is one thing, but even Fanta is available nowadays. If Fanta is here, how are we supposed to survive? Oh. What, you like Fanta too? It's just about alright. A customer with taste, I see. Anyway, I had to settle this with Koblenz. By the way, has he paid you? Nope. Sometimes I want to stuff him in a large bucket. That'll make him reflect on what he's done. Anyway, please take these coupons. Take them, you two, if you would. What, you want us to take all of them? Of course. Thank you, then. We can go to the rag and bone shop later to see if they have anything new. By the way, I'd like to apologize for dragging you into this. I have some fresh health drinks. Would you like a bottle? Fresh health drinks? Yep, healthier than pure water, in fact. I'll take one. Hey, didn't Caterpillar tell you not take one? No, didn't mean it. We already had a lot of drinks before coming here. Oh, I forgot about that. But by MS these drinks are good. We'll make sure to try one next time. Bad timing, huh? Come back when you get a chance. It'll be my treat. Anyway, I must go talk to Koblenz now. My phone buzzed. That might have been heard from in the mic. Okay. I have something else to take care of, so I need to get going. Don't worry too much about the coupons. I'll put the clues I come across on the blackboard. Let's meet up later. See you later. Why don't we want to take his...
A reward on the road.
Where the fuck am I? Okay. Oh, I'm in the water. Okay. Where in the water? What? Okay, right here. Ah. Hmm. Wait, where am I going? Miss Lamine, Miss Paimon, we've fallen way behind. It's true, I've gone to ask Estiane about the current situation, and this seems to be the case. What the fuck? Let Paimon see. Oh, looks like you've got some coupons too, Caterpillar. Wait, aren't we still dead last? Even Darcy's ahead of us. He entered the competition by himself, didn't he? How can this be happening? Because he helped the guards take care of no small number of nuisances. For example, Miss Monglain often asks him for help. Paimon sees. Wait a minute, does that mean he was so nice to us at the start because he could gain something from it? Also, won't we lose for sure if this keeps up? If only Paimon hadn't eaten so much of the rag and bone shop earlier. No matter, all that counts is the total number of coupons collected within the time limit. Using coupons you already had doesn't affect the total count. That means you can eat even more, Miss Paimon. Lenoir, a problem right now is that we're about to lose the competition. Are you guys the least bit worried? There's still plenty of time left before the end. We'll make it. We're going to take the lead straight from last place. Now I'm motivated. That does sound like your typical motivation story, sure, but can we really pull it off? You have to believe in yourself more, Miss Paimon. The heroes of the story are all sure of themselves. That's why they're the main characters. You're right, Lenoir. We're gonna win this thing. Tomorrow we divide and conquer. We'll reconvene here once we make some gains. Sound good? We'll make better time this way. Indeed, that sounds like a better plan. Also, if you don't mind, we can rest here just like before. Sure, I mean, you can take a break now if you're tired. Should we rest now? Let's take a rest. Catter, tell me more of the story about the little girl. Last time we left off with a little girl living in the giant's garden. I bet she leaves the giant's garden, but how does she get out of there? One day, the little girl heard the sound of a woman's voice coming from beyond the towering wall. Kind-hearted giant, I am in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. Would you please give me some? The giant refused, of course, and furiously bellowed at the woman on the other side of the garden wall to leave at once. But the woman did not leave, and from a short distance away she lamented that she had journeyed from afar for the little purple flowers in the garden, which she needed to cure a sick friend's illness. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt sorry for her and her friend. The giant had so many flowers in his garden, surely having one or two less wouldn't hurt. Thus the little girl approached the garden wall and whispered to the woman that she was willing to bring the woman a few of the little purple flowers. Except the little girl said the giant wouldn't let her leave, and the garden's walls were so tall that she wasn't sure how she would be able to get the flowers to her from inside. From the other side of the wall, the woman told the little girl that she was actually a witch that knew many magic spells, and the little girl could bring her the flowers she needed from the giant's garden. She could use her magic to help the little girl leave that garden. Did the little girl decide to help the witch? I bet she did. Otherwise, the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, wouldn't she get punished somehow? It's getting late. Let's leave that part of the story for next time. They're not here to mean we should go see if there are any commissions that award coupons, right? Where am I supposed to be going? don't know what I'm doing. Nope. Don't Espeon on guard. Go find Espeon. He seems like he's got all the time in the world. Alright, well, goodbye. Who is this dude? I've gone in a full circle. What? I'm so confused. Oh, maybe that's what that is. Yep, this is it. Okay. Hello, what is it? Please help us, good sorceress. Why are you talking like Lenoir? Just get to the point. We need lots of coupons, and are there any jobs we can take? You didn't join Estiane's game, did you? You should know when to stop. Nonetheless, there's something that I need your help with. Linus should be repairing his device or whatever it is by the Rift of Erosion. Go help him out, would you? Just ask him for compensation. He won't object. We'll take care of it. Okay. Complete that now, I guess. There's just a random chest here? What? Okay.
A reward on the road.
It gave me coupons. Okay.
Hip. Hup.
What is this? Yeah, I don't know.
I sure hope everything goes smoothly. I can't be dealing with any funny.
Okay. Just in time. Come help me out. You can read minds? That's scary. Galvariette sent us to help you. How did you know that? How did you know that? Because you're the only ones here to help. Well, that makes sense. Anyway, the task is nothing difficult. The research terminal here requires 2 people to operate simultaneously, and I've already entered the commands. Just walk over and pull the lever. I almost forgot. The charging device should be nearby. Please install the charging device first before starting. And just to double check, you're not machine killers, are you? It depends on how you define machine killers. Why do you ask? I asked Galvana for help last time, and even though I only looked away for a moment, when I looked back, the terminal was already destroyed. I asked her what happened, but she couldn't tell me. I found out from her sister later that no machines can survive under her for more than half a day. Even Elaine Guillotine would have given up on her, I suspect. Even the repair fee was deducted from my compensation. If you're just like her, then all my hard work will be in vain. What a story. We're definitely not like her, don't worry. I'm counting on you then. Oh, so I need to go down here. Grab this. Looking good. If we weren't in a place like this, I would have hired you as my assistants. This is too easy. By the way, what does this device do? There was a rift that connected to the outside, and it had to be watched. Now we can just seal the passage with this device and save manpower. This is nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute anyway, but since I have plenty of time, I modified it a little. What you're seeing now isn't even its final form, which was actually deployed at the geode mineshaft. I think I spoke too much. Just pretend you didn't hear anything. Is the final version more powerful? Of course, there are other components. Wait, why do you want to know? If you want to know the full extent of it, you can give it a try yourself, but if you're caught, don't say I put you up to it. Anyway, problem solved. Galvana no longer needs to come down too often, and I can take a break. Ah yes, I almost forgot about your compensation. Thanks for the help. Who are you? Having fun playing house with the kids? It is pretty fun, to be honest. Looks like Estiane really should hold a children's version. Did you need us for something? We're rivals, you know. Did you really come to see if we're having a good time? I have many qualities, and one that has benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always wanted to get to the bottom of things I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. Get to the point. I just wanted to know why you decided to take part in this game. If it was for the chance to get out, I have another route that I can show you. I have nothing to say to a competitor. There's no need to be so wary of me, miss. I bear you no ill will. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, if you only want to win, then why don't we work together? But aren't you already in first place? That's precisely why we both stand to benefit. Wait a minute, we joined to help Lenoir out. That little girl? In that case, if you're willing to join up with me, I'll grant any wish she has as well. Sounds too good to be true. Then I'll be frank. This is a matter of honor. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't know what he's had to pull one over on you, but I'm telling you, he's a monster. A monster in human skin. What are you all talking about? Not some sort of rule-breaking scheme, I trust? Ah, Mr. Noales, your timing couldn't be better. Could I ask you about the results of the investigation into Caterpillar? The majority of his records are missing, but it's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everything is as it should be. His records are missing? That's impossible. He definitely had a hand in this. The missing records need to be recreated. Right, how could I have forgotten about that? Right, go finish your task now. I don't want to see you loitering around here. What? Miss Lamine, Miss Paimon, welcome back. We brought quite the haul back today. Our current standing should be... We're 3rd place now. Dang it, we only just pulled ahead of Darcy. That's great, we're not in last place anymore. But there are 4 of us. Yeah, we're doing great. Such positivity. But are we really going to be okay like this? We still have 2 big hurdles ahead of us. You promised me we'd win for sure, right, Catter? That's right, so don't worry too much, you two. I know that may sound strange, but sometimes forgetting about the outcome and enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go. Okay, if you say so. Oh, speaking of that, Caterpillar, we received an invitation from the guy who was in 1st place earlier, but he was super rude and he said that you're, anyway, it wasn't very nice of him. What happened between you two? Just a few minor differences of opinion. He invited me to join him as well, but having no real reason to accept, I declined his offer. Later, he tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true, I am a monster. The kind people like him would do well not to provoke. Don't say that. Sure you didn't end up this way because you wanted to, right, Caterpillar? If Catter is a monster, then he's one of the good ones, just like how there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers. What's the matter? Are you sleepy, Lenamar? But I haven't heard the rest of yesterday's story yet. If you're tired, you should go for an early night. Miss Lamine, Miss Paimon, will we still meet again tomorrow? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? If you don't want to be on the same team as us anymore... What are you talking about? Didn't we say we'd get 1st place together? There's still 2 more teams ahead of us, so we have to make tomorrow count. Yeah, you're right. I'm so sleepy. Let's do our best tomorrow. Sweet dreams, Miss Lumine. Sweet dreams, Miss Paimon. Take a break nearby. Should rest now. Yes. Where we last left off, the witch told the little girl that she would use her magic to help her leave the giant's garden if the little girl brought her the little purple flowers she needed. I'm really sleepy, but I want to know what happens next. What did the little girl do? Does the witch cure her friend in the end? Although the giant had warned the little girl of the many dangers of the world beyond the garden wall, the little girl had never seen what the outside world was like, so she didn't know what danger even was. She told the voice on the other side of the wall that she would help bring her some of the little purple flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one of them so. This little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall. Later, with a bouquet of flowers in her hand, the little girl rode a gust of wind over the wall to the world outside. The tall witch took the little purple flowers from the little girl's hands. The little girl, thinking she had done a good deed, was very pleased with herself. But when she tried to return to the garden, she discovered that the wall, the garden, and the giant were no longer there. Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Could you please use your magic to take me back? The little girl asked. But what can you give me in exchange now? The witch replied. Huh? Then the little girl couldn't go back? I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like this story. Everyone has stories they don't like. Then I'll tell you a story next time, Catter. I have to sleep now. Good morning. We need to watch more keepers today. It's not winning or worse. Let's go look for commissions nearby. Basically I just need to look for a quest of some kind. There are 2 that open apparently. In the production zone, lower level. Is it you? Something's wrong. Very wrong. Something's definitely wrong with those yellow-green stones. I think I'm going to die here. Are you alright? In the long run, we'll all be fine, but I'm going to be fine before you are. Okay, then sure. That's certainly a new way to use the word fine. You don't sound fine at all. No, I'm fine, literally. If something's wrong, it's too late anyway. So are you alright or not? I was very confused. Can you please be more specific? Specifically speaking, when I come to the production zone, I get headaches and heart palpitations, and my hands and feet grow cold. I'm done for. Do you know what I mean? I'm done for. It must be the yellow-green stones. They're evil. You know of those stones, right? The central laboratory of the Fontaine Research Institute. The yellow green stones destroyed everything. Please just go see a doctor. I am a doctor. I know. Wait, I'm no longer a doctor. I lost my certification. I can't give official diagnoses. Please find a real doctor with certifications to save me, please. This sounds pretty serious. Let's go find a doctor, Lumine. It is dizzy and I feel my brain going to burst. I'm definitely going to die soon. What? Are you in trouble, or are others in trouble? You both look healthy, so it must be the latter. Indeed. You explain the Clade's situation. Him again, huh? Can you treat him? His headache or his delusions? Huh? You mean he's not that sick? Based on his lab results, most likely not. I heard that he misdiagnosed a patient when he was still on the outside, ignoring some early warning results in the health care outcome. Well, he's been a little paranoid ever since. He's like that to others, and worse when it comes to himself. How about the yellow-green stones? No one else is having those same health issues, right? But I can't very well ignore him, so please, give him this. Isn't this pure water? Are you sure? Oh, so you know what this is. It's fine in the sense that it does no harm to the body and it'll give him a boost. Why not just give him Fanta? That's the thing. Everyone here knows what Fanta tastes like. But based on my knowledge, he hasn't had pure water. After all, it's not very common here. I gave it to him before, telling him it was a health potion, and he did actually show more vigor after drinking it. Alright, we'll give this to him. If it doesn't work, then tell him to go lie down in the infirmary. If you tell him it's doctor's orders, he'll listen. Sure, let's go back, Lumine. Okay. We're back. The doctor gave you this. Maclay takes the pure water and drinks all of it immediately. Aw, me, that's better. Vigor fills me once again. I don't think you were sick at all. No, I was sick, but you brought me the cure. Arderne is a really good doctor, and certified too. The medicine he prescribes always works, unlike mine. But what about the yellow-green stones? Suspicious, of course. Guess his illusions can't be helped. Now I can keep working. Thank you so much for helping out. Here, take these coupons. Just a little something to show my appreciation. Stay healthy. Weird. Weird dude. The Rag and Bone Shop. Do I remember where that is? Not at all. I think it's up here. The fortress is confusing. Nope. Oh! I think I found it. Can anyone help me? Please, I'm begging you. Help this poor soul. Are you alright? Oh, thank goodness. Finally, some kind people. You see, it's my son's birthday tomorrow, and I'd like to send him a letter. But to get a letter sent out of the Fortress of Maripede, you have to queue up here, and I don't have the time for that. Huh? Why not? There was a major safety incident in the production zone, so I have to get there immediately. I was hoping someone could stand in line for me, but I know this is what I deserve, but my son is innocent. Why should he have to pay for my crimes, too? All I want is to send him a letter so he knows his father hasn't forgotten his birthday and loves him very much. But I can't even do that. Poor guy. We'll help him, won't we, Lumine? You will? I don't have much in the way of money on me right now, but I'll be sure to pay you a fair price for your trouble based on the market average. The market average? Yes, I've lined up for other people before, so I know the going rate. It's alright, don't sweat it. We're happy to help. Thank you so much, you're great people. Oh, I forgot to ask for your names. I'm Decembre. And you? Paimon is Paimon and she is Lumine. We're adventure buddies. Well, it's good to meet you, Paimon and Lumine. Here's the letter. Just hand it to Lutz over there. Your lifesavers. Don't worry, we'll take care of it. Slowly walks away. This is not the quest I was looking for. Cambrai leaves in a hurry after handing over the letter. A long time passes before you and Paimon notice that the short queue hasn't moved an inch. You could be here a while. Suddenly, your attention is drawn to a conversation between two people behind you. Wow, this is taking forever, and the air is so stuffy here. I can barely breathe. First time queuing here, huh, kid? Welcome to the infamous slowest queue in the Fortress of Meripede. Surprised you've never heard of it. Lutz has a tendency to slow things down by embellishing the letters as he types them out. Can't help himself. Then, of course, we have to check through them all over again to make sure we're happy with it. Blah, blah, blah. Are you kidding me? Gods, I'm going weak at the knees. Hang in there, buddy. If you pass out, you only have to start all over again tomorrow. It's happened before, you know. One guy is on his third visit and still hasn't managed to send his letter. Third visit? Geez, sucks to be him. You bet it does. It takes a special kind of bad luck to fail 3 times in a row. He's a legend in the Meripede queuing community. We call him Unlucky de Cambrai. If you're interested, I can tell you more about him. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Oh, come on, cheer up. Anyway, it all started the day before yesterday. It was sweltering hot that afternoon. I said I'm not... Whatever, carry on. The Cambrai came to me that afternoon, saying he had to line up to send a letter the following day. He asked me if I could cover his shift as a porter in the coupon cafeteria. I was going to say no because it sounded like more trouble than it was worth, but he gave me the old puppy eyes and said how he'd missed his chance the last time because he overslept, and how his son was still waiting for his letter. So I took pity on him and agreed to help him out. But guess what I saw when I got off work yesterday? I saw him looking for someone else to cover his work, and the excuse was still the same. He needed to send a letter. So I went over and asked him what happened. He said he had learned from his mistakes and woke up early in the morning to queue up, but he still didn't manage to send the letter due to unforeseen complications. Don't tell me, he joined the wrong line? No, but that's almost as funny as what actually happened. He skipped breakfast to get in the line early, but by the afternoon he was running on empty and starting to lose it. He tried to push through, but suddenly everything went black, and there was a loud thud. He was out cold, and by the time he regained consciousness, they were closed for the day. Oh, what a loser. Wait, I don't think I had anything to eat either. Crumbs. Now my stomach's starting to growl. Did they say Mr. de Cambrai? Paimon didn't realize that we'd lined up for... Good thing we always have food with us for emergencies. Yep, and Paimon too. That didn't very nice, but Paimon can't put her finger on why. Queuing for a long time gets tedious and tiring. You start to forget your purpose here. Only the occasional background noise and chatter serves to remind you that, despite how it feels, time is indeed moving. I'm feeling lightheaded. Man, I really hope I don't have to do this all over again tomorrow. Eat this. You need something in your stomach. Next time, remember to bring food and water when you go on a long queue. Thank you, but it's crazy that you're talking about this queue like it's a marathon. Now listen up, maggot. This is the most brutal, godforsaken slice of hell in the whole Fortress of Meripede. It makes pancration look like a walk in the park. But it's just... Every queuer worth their salt knows to plan properly before committing to join the line. Some people bring a stool for rest breaks, and some of the more hardcore folks have even been known to camp outside the entrance the night before. But it's just a queue. This is no ordinary queue, rookie. This is war. Everyone is expected to give 110%. Even Unlucky de Cambrai has multiple contingency plans. Sadly, the best laid plans are no match for fate. On my way back from the production zone earlier, I saw him leaving the line and heading in the direction of the coupon cafeteria. So I asked him, hey, aren't you supposed to be in the queue? And do you know what his answer was? He'd gotten so fixated on queuing that he forgot the most important thing of all. He didn't bring his letter with him, so he had to leave and come back. I really have to meet this guy. Sounds like quite a character. What? He forgot his letter? Man, de Cambrai's life really is terrible. Wait, then what did he give us? Right, he handed it to us. Paimon is getting to get pretty confused. Let's take a peek at it. To my love and dearest Monsieur Neverlet, I know not how many days and nights have passed since our previous trial. My dreams have been filled with longing for your face, so kind, so handsome. What the fuck? It excites me, agitates me to know that I shall be leaving this place and that I shall see you once more. As I said, I will do anything to see you again, and I can wait no longer. Indeed, not one moment more for you to castigate me, your humble defendant. And this time, I promise, I swear, you will remember my name. Your admirer, White Lily. What the fuck? Yeah, let's see what he wrote. Whoa, what the heck is all this? Paimon doesn't know anything about a birthday or... Paimon doesn't see anything about a birthday or Mr. de Cambrai anywhere. None of this information adds up. It's almost our turn, Lamine. Shall we hand in the letter? As your torturous ordeal approaches the end, you reassure yourself that this has all been worth it. But your questions remain unanswered. A chapter has closed, but the story continues. What the fuck was that? This isn't even the quest I was looking for. Hey, it's me. I made it just in time. Why are you so out of breath? I just finished up at the abandoned production zone and ran all the way here. So it's done? The letter's been sent? Great. You're White Lily? Oh, so that's the name she gave herself. Alright, to tell you the truth, a young woman asked me to send this letter for her. She looked really sick to me, so I agreed. And I didn't even take a single mora. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket. Huh? Looking at the contents of the letter, she does seem very sick indeed. I guess I must have grabbed the wrong letter on my way out. Fiddlesticks. The birthday letter will never get there in time now. Wait, really? So you finally got your letter posted, but it was the wrong one? Wow, you're really living up to your nickname, de Cambrai. Fate is a cruel mistress. I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta rush home and get the right letter now. I hope there's still time. Here's your compensation. Pleasure queuing business with you. Now to post that blasted letter to my son. See ya. But, why do you have to leave? Paimon still has a ton of questions for him. Never mind, at least we got some coupons. Huh? Is this all? It's not even one meal's worth. We could take another queuing commission? Starvation suddenly sounds like a great option. What's happening with Caterpillar and Lanoir? Okay. That sucked. Hello. Wow, we sure are popular. Paimon's getting deja vu. Did you need us for something? Alright, I'm hoping you'll join us in launching a protest against Estiane. Huh? Since you're taking part in this game as well, I think you'll understand my position. The rules should be more open and transparent. What's the catch? The competition should restart with the new rules in place. What? Wouldn't that make all the hard work we've done so far be for nothing? What's so crazy about that? It happens all the time in academia. You'll realize that there's an error in your thesis or methodology, and it completely invalidates the conclusion you arrived at after years of research. Pretty sure there's nothing like this. Maybe for the next time he runs the game, just play it as it is this time around. Indeed, iterating and improving the rules will take time. We may not be able to get them implemented until the next time the game is held. No, I need this game to be fair. To me, delayed fairness is a pointless loss. I've lost so much time already because of this. Paimon thinks he had the right idea, but this isn't a decision that can be made by just us, right? Maybe you could go ask the others as well? Estiani will only change the subject, and as for Rave, you kids had better keep your guard up around him. Us kids? That kind of grinds Paimon's gears, but maybe that really is how other people see us. Anyway, thanks for the tip, but Paimon's not sure we can help you. Fine, I anticipated as much. Then I'll leave you to it. Good luck out there. My luck hasn't exactly been great, but I won't be throwing in the towel that easily. Okay, Paimon also hopes that your luck improves. What the fuck? What's that guard doing here? Just who I was looking for. Did something happen? The investigation is ongoing, so I can't disclose any specifics to you. However, I'd like you to answer a few of my questions. As you probably know, the missing records need to be recreated. This isn't necessarily bad news for him, but without those records, we won't be able to leave this place, even if he has legally redeemed himself. As much, I hope you can answer my questions honestly. Do you know when Caterpillar arrived in the Fortress of Meripede? He just said that he came here a long time ago, so we don't know when exactly. Then I don't suppose you know the specifics of his sentence or crime? No, we don't. Do you know anything about this master he mentioned earlier? Paimon doesn't remember Caterpillar mentioning him before. Have either of you observed anything peculiar happening while speaking to him? Not so far. Not so far? Okay then. That's enough questions for today. It doesn't seem like you know very much, but if you do notice anything strange, make sure to report it at once. It's for your own good. Valles leaves. Looks like we don't know much about Caterpillar after all, but if he doesn't want to talk about his crime or sentence or anything like that, Paimon thinks we better not press him. I'm not really concerned about any of that. Well, he didn't ask much about our pasts either, but whatever the case, he's doing a good deed right now, isn't he? Lenoir seems to really trust him as well, so he's probably not a bad guy, at least for now, right? You can never go wrong with a little caution. Yeah. Do wait patiently for a little while. Caterpillar and Lenoir return. Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon, you're both so fast. I got carried away talking to Miss Galvana. She even gave me some candy. She said they're made from a fruit that grows on the trees in the desert oasis. I asked her what kind of place a desert oasis might be, and she said it's a little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. Doesn't that sound just like the fortress, except, opposite, since this place is surrounded by water? Once you leave this place, maybe you'll get to go there and see it for yourself. That reminds me, after all the hard work we've done, we must have advanced by now, right? Speaking of that, I asked Estiane, and here's where things stand at the moment. We are still third. You mean we basically haven't advanced at all? How could that be? That's that the competition's been hard at work, too. Indeed, Rave has some contacts, and the research and detective's assistant will have their own ways. Surely this isn't the time to be singing our rivals' praises. Is there really nothing we can do? We're definitely going to lose at this rate. We're going to lose, but if we lose, we can all stay here in the fortress, right? We've talked about this before, Lenoir. If we stay here, we'll have to worry each day about being taken away by evil sorcerers. Oh, then I guess it would be better to leave, but Miss Paimon said we're definitely going to lose. We're not going to lose. This game's not over yet. There's still enough time. We're going to win this. If we don't win this time, there's always next time. Don't be such a wet blanket, Lumine. Have some faith. We can definitely win this time. There isn't much time left until the deadline, Estiane said. Let's just meet at the message board in the administrative area next time. Oh, there isn't much time left until the final results are announced, is there? Paimon has a feeling she's going to toss and turn in bed tonight. You can tell me a secret if you feel scared, Miss Paimon. Seriously, a kid like you, worried about Paimon. Paimon won't get scared. You're the one who should be scared. Paimon hopes you'll have sweet dreams, Lenoir. Don't worry, I've had lots of nice ones. In fact, I wish I could give some to the two of you. Okay. Caterpillar is weird. Yes, we're gonna rest. It's my turn to tell a story. I've heard enough stories to tell one of my own now. Alright, you can be the storyteller this time. Okay, my story will also begin in the Giant's Garden. Long ago, in a garden full of purple flowers, there lived a prince, a princess, and a brave hero. Oh, and the ruler of the garden, a giant with a nasty temper. What the witch wanted more than anything were some of the purple flowers, but the mean giant treasured them so much that he wouldn't let anyone pick even a single one. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch said, I am in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. You have so many already, could you please share just one with me? But the mean giant refused. Every flower in my garden belongs to me, the giant shouted. I won't share them with anyone. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch continued, please hear my tale. I traveled here from a fountain in a far-off, distant land. An Oceanid there has fallen ill, and the scent of those purple flowers brings her comfort. If you could give me just one of them, perhaps her condition will improve. But the giant, who didn't have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. What did an Oceanid in a faraway land have to do with him? Then the witch asked, is there anything I could do for you? I know many magic spells, and I could use my magic to help you with someone in exchange. Will you agree to my request, kind-hearted Mr. Giant? The giant thought it over, then said that he had lost something very important to him. If the witch could use her magic to help help him find it. So they made a deal? Yep, in the end, the witch's friend recovered and the giant found what he had lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in this story, everyone gets a happy ending. The game will be over soon. We have to turn this around today, in addition to taking commissions. Rag and Bone Shop. I don't know. So it's not where I'd gone. Oh! It's right there. That's where I'm trying to go. This guy. He's who I'm looking for. Young warrior, will you spar with me? This is super sudden. Whatever you say, lass with golden hair, I can tell that you're a veteran with just one look. I'm really bored because no one has been sparring with me. If you will, I'll give you coupons. I won a lot of those from Rosimov, and I haven't figured out how to spend them yet. How about it? I'm positive that I can do it. Just what I need. Ha, good, you're a straight talker. Let's go somewhere spacious. Follow Nizami to the Pancration Ring.
You are not welcome here.
I won't go easy on you, so there's no need to hold back.
Nowhere to hide. Hey! Speed of light. Wheel of life. Incoming. Go!
Okay. I knocked him out of the ring. Ha, exhilarating. I knew at last you're a worthy opponent. You're not bad either. It seems I need to work harder. Anyway, I'm a straight shooter, just like you. Here are your coupons. Let's do this again sometime. What? Tata Nazimi at the fight was abandoned. We weren't finished in the talk. Let's do this. Okay. What else? Okay, I think this is the last one I can do. Production zone, upper level. So I go here and then ride an elevator up. Yep, there it is. This thing is very slow. What? I have to go even higher? Okay. That was a waste of time. You are not the person I was looking for. You two, please wait. I hear you're people of leisure who never turn down a request. Just who told you that? Well, rumors, just rumors. Actually, a girl in a purple dress asked me to take care of you, but I was thinking since you accept any and all requests, you must be very capable, so I'd never need to take care of you. Indeed, it would be more accurate to say that you two can take care of me. Sure, but no discounts. I know the rules, don't worry. Regardless of the outcome, I will compensate you according to market rates. But more is useless here, so I'll pay with coupons. We'll be compensated no matter what happens, really? Absolutely, and totally correct. Our task is just that difficult, you see. It's that Nizami's fault for being great with his fists, but for using them where they shouldn't have been used. I'll be staying here for a while longer, so I need a place to pursue my studies. It's best if it has a bookshelf, a table, chairs, and a board to write on and stick materials to. I'm sure you know exactly what place I'm talking about, but it's simply not available and there's no point in asking. But I believe that a room on the opposite side has the same internal structure and should be usable. But it's a really strange place. It seems to be occupied by someone who rarely entertains visitors. I've never seen the person nor even seen the doors open. So I appointed Nizami as my representative. He was always reliable during the time I employed him as a bodyguard. However, he got into a disagreement with the occupant and negotiations broke down. Maybe communication and negotiations had never been his strong suit. Indeed, it didn't even look like a negotiation. He just hammered on the door with his fist, standing outside and shouting. It was a truly shocking moment for me. How unprofessional. Paimon suspects he was never a professional when it comes to things like this. As such, I'd like to ask you to act as my representative and negotiate with the occupant to rent out the space he is currently occupying. I expect the price to be a maximum of 54,000 coupons. You may not succeed, and that's fine, but at least give it a try. I'm counting on you. Scenes from the life in Meripede. According to Knuckle, non-Fontanians seem to be discriminated against. Will he ignore us as well? Is there a better way to go about this? I'm gonna knock on the door. Who is it? Oh, I'm looking this up. I don't want... Which one am I doing? Chit-chat? Oh, what the fuck? There are 7 total. A nameless traveler, an adventurer crossing all the nations of the world. Since when did this place become a scenic attraction? Stop playing around with me. Don't forget what we're here for. We were asked to discuss something with you. Well, we were hired to ask about renting this room of yours. Of course, the client will be happy to pay you in coupons. Something similar happened a while ago. That client of yours really refuses to give up, huh? You were sent by that guy with the really funky way of talking, weren't you? Forget it. Out of respect for his perseverance, tell me his offer. Yes, looks like we still got some room for communication. Knuckle told us about his expectation for the price. If we're making the offer, should we reveal his budget from the get-go, or should we try getting a bargain? Let's just lay all the cards on the table. Alright, Paimon's telling it like it is. The client's budget is 54,000 coupons. Paimon thinks it's a good deal. Only 54,000? That's just 10% higher than when he had that psycho hammer on my door. What a miser. Only? Paimon thinks it's a lot. You know nothing. Haven't you ever heard of Karanza? He's much more generous. He offered me 108,000. Really? That much? Of course. Do I look like a liar to you? We can't see anything from this side of the door. He didn't sound very confident. Maybe he made it all up to trick us. What's our negotiation plan now, Lumine? Since he's trying to play us, let's play him instead. I wouldn't expect we'd be up against a strong competitor like Karanza. It doesn't seem like we stand a chance. Let's go, Lumine. We'll tell Knuckle his offer was way too low to even be considered. In the meantime, good luck with Karanza, port door guy. Bye now. Huh? You're leaving already? Hey, are you still out there? Hey, don't go. Come back real quick, please. We could hear you shouting from all the way over there. What is it? Do you want us to get Karanza for you? Oh, no. How could I trouble you like that? It's no trouble at all. It's even in the way, right, Lumine? Something like that would be a piece of cake. You've got a real mean streak, don't you? Anyway, let's get down to business. Is your previous offer still valid? For now, but not for long. Alright, I'll take it, but tell your client to come speak to me himself. Alright, let's head back and pass the news to Knuckle, Lumine. I wonder if I can do, like, all the other ones I have missed. We're back, so here's what happened. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, I always keep my word, so here's the compensation we agreed upon earlier. Now what am I going to do? Okay, hold on. Let's see what there's supposed to be 7. Let's see which ones I haven't done. Okay, I've done that one. I did that one. I did that one. I did that one. Did that one. I did that one. This is the one I haven't done. I'm not going yet. There's still one more I haven't done. That's even if it's available. That is not where the elevator is. Where am I? I'm in the dormitory block, that's why. I went to the wrong teleport point. Actually, I don't think this is the right lift. We'll see. We'll go inside and then see what level I'm on when we get to the top. Oh, damn it. Okay, hold on. So that's not the correct lift. That's why I messed up. Okay, we're here. Don't know where I'm going. Click. Huh? Why is it not listening to the instructions? It's not time for that right now. No clicking. Huh? What's a camera doing here? Where there's news, there's cameras. Have you never heard that before? I think I have. But I just made that up, so where did you hear it? Well, there really isn't anything new under the sun anyway. No matter what I say or write, it is always but a parody of others. The camera is here, so where's the news? Well, news is like fishing. It requires patience and making the right judgment at the right time. That's how you hook really big fish. Oh, I mean, that's how you hook a scoop. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Forget it. That sounds a bit amateurish. You're not a journalist, right? Then you've misjudged me. I'm an amateur journalist. Anyway, what's an amateur journalist like yourself doing here? I'm here to complete the project assigned to me, to capture the most vivid moments of the Fortress of Meripede guards at work with my camera. But I spent too much time completing the required compliance documents. Just take a look and you'll understand. And it is that stack of documents all packed with various contractual clauses and signatures. Just looking at them makes you feel dizzy. By the time I completed all the procedural paperwork, I missed the guards at work during their shift. Or in fishing terms, there aren't any fish in the water right now. Huh? But there are guards on duty here right now. But I want to hook a platinum collection. I don't think an initial configuration or body water cleaner has enough impact. That way, even if I complete my project, other photographers might not think it worthy of praise. Stop being so picky if you don't want to return empty-handed. You're right, I need to come to terms with my own limited abilities, and stop trying to catch fish that are beyond me. I'm such a useless angler. Oh wait, I mean amateur journalist. Alright, no more wallowing in self-pity. Time to cheer up. If it's alright with you, could you do me a small favor? Please, I'll pay you. Whoa, that was fast. Well, it depends on the favor, so why don't you tell us what it is first? The guard over there, Grainville. Based on my judgment, his news value among guards is equivalent to that of a situation controller among maintenance mechs. I should be able to write a good report with him as my subject. Well, I can keep myself from getting criticized, at least. But he just refuses to come over here, so could you bring him to a suitable spot for me to take a snapshot? Why don't you just explain it to him yourself and get him to come over that way? Knowing about the camera will make him focus on it and stiffen up. That would make the photo too staged. Let me think. It's best if we turn off the loudspeaker, report it to Grainville as a malfunction, and ask him to come have a look. Then I'll definitely be able to capture a vivid moment of a Fortress of Meripede guard at work. My project's completion depends on this. I'm counting on you. Please help me. It doesn't sound difficult, Lamine. Maybe we should help her out. Now go ahead and turn off the loudspeaker. Disable. I'll report to Grainville and tell him that there's something wrong with the loudspeaker, right? Hi, we found a loudspeaker that seems to be malfunctioning. It's over there. Again? That's strange. I just got Clinus to repair it. Looks like he's not even as good as fixing things as I am. I mean, all you gotta do is give machines a couple of good smacks, right? Anyway, thanks. I'll go have a look. Thanks for your help. After that, it's all up to Nelly. Let's wait and see. Haha, it worked. I finally completed my project. I'm a journalist in my own right now. Thank you. You must have snapped a really excellent picture. Yeah, take a look at this. It's very blurry. It doesn't look very vivid, but it's artistic, alright. Paimon doesn't understand art at all. Will it really be okay to just use this one? What's wrong with it? I think it's a great shot. I'm sure no one would have expected me to snap a shot like this one. They all will be so surprised. Paimon really doesn't get your standards for artistic critique. Well, it's called symbolic meaning over substance. I'm sure all experienced photographers will understand once I submit it. Anyway, thank you. This is for you. It would be great if we could chat at a fishing spot next time. Okay. Well, that's that. And then there's 5 others. Well, 3 that become available after the next quest in this series. And then after those 3 are completed, a different 2 get added. Okay. We've done all the quests we can, so we should be at the top. Or at least we've done all we can, so we should have gotten the best possible outcome possible. Strange, Caterpillar and Lanamar aren't here yet. Why bother coming when you know you're going to lose? I wouldn't be so certain of that. That's right, you're only ahead of us by a little. A little? Can the results be announced now, Estiane? Actually, no, let's wait a little. After all, the best must be saved for last. Looks like we don't have to wait longer. Looks like we don't have to wait long. Here they come. Miss Lamine, Miss Paimon, have you seen the results yet? Did we win? We don't know yet. Well, seems everyone's here. Would you announce the results now, Estiane? Of course. Oh, but the results on Caterpillar's end still need to be calculated. My, what a cruel guard, toying with us from start to finish like that. Why don't you wring out the last bit of mercy in your heart and let them know that the gap between us is too wide to cross? Stop torturing us with false hope. These are the final results, but we should be able to win once we add the coupons that Catter got today, right? Hold on, why have Giannavine's team's points been cleared out? I was against it, but this is the more logical approach with respect to the results. What's that supposed to mean? Well, Rave's team has so many points. He doesn't need the chance to leave. And we don't need to place first. You mean you gave all your coupons to Rave? Isn't that against the rules? There's no rule forbidding it. It was originally in favor of amending the rules to ensure fair play, but no one else seemed to be in support of that. Indeed, there isn't a rule for forbidding that. This competition would have been far more exciting if everyone could have fully used the rules to their advantage. More exciting for you, maybe. Rules don't mean a thing in a game as boring as this one. At the end of the day, it's a question of upholding one's honor. Alright, now that the scores have been announced, isn't it time for the final results? Our points from today haven't been added yet. A drop in the ocean. Ew, what the fuck? Now that everything's been added, here's what the results look like. Yes, Miss Lamine, Miss Paimon, look, we won. What? That's impossible. What did you do? Whoa, that many? Paimon's lost count. It's a trick even simpler than magic. I used the coupons I saved up in the past to hire a bunch of people to help me work. What we have now is the product of their work this whole time, and I believe this falls within the rules too. Even if it does, that's an insane amount. I also have my reasons for needing to win, and I'd even gotten help from my 2 friends. It would be a real shame if we lost now. So this wasn't about honor? Vanity, perhaps. Since everything's been tallied, it's time to announce the final results. The winners of this game are Caterpillar, Miss Lumine, and Miss Paimon. No objections, I take it? There's nothing I can say, except that it looks like I picked a fight with the wrong opponent. I ended up in here last time for striking someone in anger. I won't make the same mistake this time. You'll pay the price for the choices you made. What the fuck did she do? To you? Whoa, Paimon is about to hear someone actually say that. Pretty cliche if you ask me. Is everyone ready? If so, let's set off now. Let's do this before Nawales gets back. I hope you can understand that his thinking isn't wrong, but that it's just not suited for a place like this. You're ready, aren't you, Lenoir? Uh-huh, I've already said goodbye to everyone. We're also ready to get going whenever. Alright, just keep quiet for a while. I've made some arrangements in advance, so we shouldn't run into any problems. Bella Estiane out of the Fortress of Barapede. Where the hell am I? Miss Paimon, do you see any walls? I don't see a wall anywhere around here. Walls? There are no walls here. Then, are the walls somewhere really far away? Catter once told me that if they're too far away to see with your eyes, they'll look like the horizon. Miss Paimon, where are we? We're in Fontaine. Fontaine. It's a blue and green place. The Fortress of Maripede is all yellow and gray. That thing up in the sky must be the moon, right? If it were the sun, it would probably hurt my eyes like the evil sorcerer's magic. All around me are things I've never seen before, and things I've only seen in books. Miss Paimon, let's go on another adventure. Catter was right. Adventuring outside is way more fun than in Maripede. That's right. The world outside is vast. I really envy the 2 of you. Lenoir, let's discuss adventuring later. We really should find your family first. Freeze, all of you. Where do you think you're going? Also, what's with that little girl? The evil sorcerer found us. What business is it of yours? Weren't you on leave? Patrolling with a Gardamek in your off hours won't get you promoted, you know. I came back as soon as I received the report. Have you gotten yourself mixed up with them? You're making a grave mistake, Estiane. Actually, I think you'll find that I'm rectifying a mistake and saving everyone a lot of paperwork. Miss Mongolane might even invite me to dinner as thanks. No, they're criminals. Even if the papers with their serial numbers on them are missing, they're still criminals. A little girl like this is a criminal? Are you out of your mind? I'm perfectly sane. Anyone can be a criminal. Little girls are no exception. This guy is scary. Whatever other plans you may have had, I must now escort you back to the Fortress of Maripede. How about we go back first and take some time to think it over? We only just got out, and now you want to make us go back? I don't think so. You don't have a choice in the matter. You must comply with the rules and accept your punishment. Then there's no way out of this? I can see quite a few ways, actually. If a few Gardameks get scrapped in the process, well, that's also what happens when people break the rules. You mean... It would seem you have no intention of repenting. Then you leave me no choice. Gardameks show no mercy to recalcitrant criminals. Okay. Let me go grab this real quick. Maybe not. I'm scared of what's gonna happen.
Solidify!
Leave the circle.
Speed of light! Hey! Ha! Duh. Incoming! Ha!
Order guide you!
Water jet! Don't blink!
Gather!
With sword comes shadow. Incoming! Hey! Ha!
You really think it's over? What? There's more of them?
Orders given.
Oh,
Orders
hey,
received.
don't hit me too. You vermin, scum of a guard.
Go! Bombs away! Incoming! Hey! Yeah! Yeah! Go! Nowhere to hide. Go! Speed of light got lucky that time. Fast.
This is order.
Ha! Hey! Rise.
This isn't over yet. Accept your punishment. Did you bring every Gardemek in the fortress with you?
Solidify.
Hit! Incoming! Yeah! Water jet!
Caterpillar, how exactly do you plan to help? What? Okay, you're a monster wearing a human form. What was a heliotrope? Is
Stabilize.
this an illusion?
Wipe out! With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
I'm confused.
Go! Life goes on.
He isn't doing much.
Incoming. Hey!
Gather.
Your
Nowhere to
comments are
hide.
already in our hands. Give it up.
Solidify. I will have order.
Wheel of life. Bombs away! Speed of light.
Gather.
Go! Incoming. Opening box of Adepti tricks. Speed of light. Hey!
Good heavens, I'm your colleague. You're not thinking of taking me in, too. Since you've thrown your lot in with them, you deserve the same punishment. Catter, Miss Lumine, Miss Paimon. Gardemek simply gets scrapped, but you, even if you are monsters, you can still feel pain, right? Is this heliotrope really Caterpillar? Paimon can't wrap her hand around this. Miss Paimon, how do you not recognize him? That's Catter. I'm a monster in human skin. A monster. I never imagined such a monster existed in the fortress. A heliotrope that can talk. Who'd have thought? Hey, and how did you manage to pull the wool over everyone's eyes? What sorcery could allow a mindless creature to worm its way into our midst like a wolf in sheep's clothing? Why haven't you run away yet? Are you pretending to be human? Of course, I will catch you, even if you do run. A dangerous monster like you. I'm guilty, but she hasn't done anything wrong. She shouldn't be here. You won't find her name on any sentencing documents. She is innocent. She only ended up stuck in the fortress due to a few mishaps. I'll return to the fortress with you, but have Estiane take her back home. Catter, the monster actually wants to make a deal with me? I do indeed. Let her go home. As far as the fortress of Meripede is concerned, she never existed in the first place. Her absence will not be felt. But catching a monster like me should be a big deal, no? Fontaine hasn't seen a monster like me for several centuries now. If you pass up this opportunity, I'll put my human skin back on and slip away into the crowd. You'll never get a chance like this again. You're right, I've never seen her in the fortress before. She's completely irrelevant. But you're too dangerous. I can't risk letting an evil monster like you get away. We have a deal. You return to the fortress of Meripede and the girl can leave. It would achieve your goal. Might as well take it. The guilty return to where they should be, and Lenoir returns to a family's side. Everything on the right track, as it should be. He is someone who follows the rules. This is also in accordance with the rules. Enough, monster. I've caught you now. You're all coming back to the fortress of Meripede with me, the girl included. What? But didn't you just... Who would actually make a deal with a monster? Could anyone be sure that the words coming out of his mouth aren't some beguiling incantation to stunt human wisdom? I won't be fooled again, so I decided to play by my own rules. Your documents are missing, then you'll stay in the fortress of Meripede for the rest of your lives. You have no right to bypass a trial. If you want to emphasize that in your written appeal, be my guest, but until then, you don't have a choice. What the fuck? I don't like him. Welcome back. Wiley's filed appeal forms out for you already. You should stay out of trouble until a final decision has been made. More specifically, do not rile him up. I thought I was getting a coworker who knew what he's doing so I could be less stressed, but as it turns out, I've only got busier since he arrived. I really want to take a vacation in Notland. I want to go to Notland too. I mean, this is not the time for chit-chat. I'm just wondering how Lenoir and the others are doing. They're being kept under strict watch now. If you don't want the same treatment, then follow the rules. Well, he can go jump in a pit. In that case, should we go see how they're doing? I don't like him. He's perfectly fine sentencing a, 7-year-old girl to live in the fortress for life. It's you! Indeed, it's me. Nawales would probably call it atoning for my sins, but I've got seniority so he doesn't get to order me around. Then what are you doing here? Atoning for my sins, what else? Why does Paimon get the feeling you aren't the least bit surprised? Did you already know Caterpillar's, do you know his true identity? I only knew that he'd been here for a long time, longer than any of us. As to the rest, is any of it really important? He looks like a human, and he talks like one too. What can I say? I like chatting with him. Maybe appearances matter more to me than what's inside. That's understandable. In any case, if you're looking for Caterpillar, he's inside. What about Lenoir? Is she in there with him? She was taken to go fill in some registration form, but don't worry, she'll be back soon. Okay, then let's ask Caterpillar, just what's going on with him. I'm intrigued. I'm sorry for dragging you two into this. My plan was to get Lenoir home to her family, then return on my own, but it looks like that plan was a complete failure. There's a lot I want to ask you. I imagine so. You really are Caterpillar, right? I am. Then, you're a Hilichurl? I am. But aren't Hilichurls all, kinda dumb? And you looked just like a regular kid before. Paimon doesn't know what's real anymore. You said before that you looked like this because you got sick, after all. Everyone has things they'd rather not tell anyone. And you're also so good to Lenoir, and she trusts you, too. But you're not a human at all. If you're a Hilichurl, then you can't trust me. Well, I want the answers to the questions Nawali's asked before. I'll answer all your questions truthfully. When did you come to the fortress of Meripede? Over 400 years ago. 400 years ago? When you said you'd been here a long time, Paimon thought you meant something like 3 to 5 years. But 400 years is, like, several generations, isn't it? Oh, right, you're a Hilichurl. What was your crime? If you're interested in history, I'm a member of the what? The Narzissen Crows Ordo? I don't think I said that right. I was found guilty of being an accessory to the Master's scheme. The prophecy of the apocalypse. My master believed that he could stop this future destruction from coming to pass. We did much to prepare for this. It was a powerful magic and also an evil plan. But perhaps none of this is important now. The plan failed and the Ordo has essentially ceased to exist. Whether Fontaine is destroyed or not, it no longer has anything to do with me. Just who was this master you spoke of? Narcissan Cruz, a powerful mage. He taught me human speech and granted me memory and intelligence. Was there really someone who could do something like that? But your appearance aside, you really do seem like an ordinary human. Though many details of the past have faded into memory, I remember this very well. This was a very, very long time ago. I couldn't change how I appeared to others at will then. Many humans, some in finery, others in rage, some with curiosity, others with disdain, would all ask similar questions. Can Helichos really talk? Are Helichos really capable of intelligence? My master raised the holy blade of Narzensen Cruz high. It was a ceremonial sword, so the blade wasn't sharp, but still it glistened in the sunlight. Behold, he said, even a hideous monster such as this can attain wisdom and redemption through my power as the incarnation of Narzysen Cruz. I was one of his creations, and as testament to Narzysen Cruz's power, I once wielded a blade for the Ordo. But the sacred sword evidently couldn't save my master from a fate of failure and ruin, and the mystical, magical weapon no longer exists. And there will be no more monsters in human skin like me. Why do you want to help Lanoir? Because of compassion. Humanity might be unattainable for me, but at the very least I can imitate it, just like how I learned to change how I appeared to others. Paimon doesn't get it. Lumine, Paimon, you both innately possess kindness and benevolence. Because of this, you don't need to think twice about helping others. You simply do. If you look at their outcomes alone, plenty of actions are indistinguishable from each other. We all agreed that Lanoir shouldn't stay in the Fortress of Meripede and that she should return to her family, so we chose to help her. Your actions come from an innate benevolence that doesn't require excessive consideration or calculation. For me, however, it is because by doing so, I will be more like a human. Funny, isn't it? I'll never truly become human, yet I can't stop mimicking human behavior. It's like atonement. As far as human law is concerned, I've long since atoned for my sins. But a human, what would a true human do? They would never forgive themselves for the mistakes they made, the harm they caused, and the people or things they failed to save. So my sins can never be absolved, and I will forever be my own prisoner. What do you plan to do next? I'll bring Lanoir back to her family. But forget about getting out of the fortress. We can't even get past this door. I made a promise to her, so I have to fulfill it. She shouldn't stay here any longer, especially not by my side. The Geode Mineshaft. It's a dangerous route, but it's feasible. The Geode Mineshaft, that's right. Klein has said that there's an opening there that leads outside. So the guards asked him to install a locking mechanism like the one at the Rift of Erosion there. He also said something about having prepared a surprise. Yikes, there's no way that's anything good. Are you sure you want to go from there? Paimon seems to remember that the research terminal there has to be operated by 2 people at the same time. And Lanoir is so small, Paimon doesn't think she'll be able to operate it. Why don't we help them, Lumine? I do innately possess kindness, after all. Okay. I have a few more questions about the Ordo as well. I think there are other places better suited to discussing the history of the Narzysen Cruz Ordo, somewhere that isn't the Fortress of Meripede, for example. Then we'll just have to wait until after Lanoir is reunited with her family. For any of that, we need to think of a way out of here, and we need to meet back up with Lanoir. Estiani will help us open the door, but there's a limit to how much he can help us. He should be at the entrance, right? Let's go ask him. I still don't know why his name is Caterpillar. Should we try knocking? Going somewhere? Huh? You're not Estiane. He has something to do, so he asked me to cover for him. When are people finally going to get it in their heads that I have my own work to do too? Oh, then can we leave? You can, but it's dangerous out there. How dangerous, you ask? But it's dangerous as the mental state of the new guard, I'd say. He really is a lunatic. I had no idea that there were so many guard mechs on the move. Not only that, people actually approve of his methods. Not that I know how serious those people are. If you want to go, you better be prepared. I mean, it would be best if you didn't come back again. But Lanoir's not back yet. I'm here. Mr. Malpile just brought me back. Then there's no time to lose. Lanoir, I know we lost the last game to the evil sorcerer, but are you ready for a new challenge? A new game? You mean a new adventure? I'm ready. We can't let the evil sorcerer catch us again. Looks like they're all good. Are you ready then, Lumine? Yep, let's go. Thanks for your help. Go to the abandoned production zone without being noticed. Okay. From before. Is it really necessary to use all this just to deal with 4 kids? I'll protect you, Miss Paimon. Miss Paimon, don't be afraid of the hexes of those wicked sorcerers. I'll stop them for you. Doesn't that mean they got Lanoir? We've got to be careful, Lamine. We can't be discovered by the guards or seen by the searchlights. Our goal is the geode mineshaft, so we have to go to the abandoned production zone level first. Anyway, let's head in something. I don't know where I'm going. Guess the lift's guarded after all. What should we do now? Why is there a searchlight here? Could it be the one that Klein fixed before? Carmen doesn't know if he's fixed it yet. Maybe it'll be useful. What am I supposed to be looking at? Use the searchlight to draw away the guards. Which searchlight are you talking about? I am so confused. Where's that searchlight? Ah! Oh shit. Brother. I will figure this out. Eventually. We'll read the cards. You don't tell me. Okay. That's helpful. Damn it. Something that dumb. This is why you rush your man for. That new guy, you just wait. Yeah, let's get over there while we can. Bye! Ugh. Tired. Oh shit. What are these things? Oh. Bruh. Ah. What even? there are guards here too. Over there, if we use it to make some noise, maybe we'll attract the guards' attention. I'm trying to read! Okay, well, jumping in the water seems to have worked. Why? Stop! This is too hard, or I'm just too stupid. Oh, I didn't even need those. Bye. Hmm. Feels like it is different from before. Oh, wait. With no trace of human buildings at all. Where the fuck am I? Here we go. Would people really work in a place like this? Is this the geode mineshaft? Paimon's heard of it before, but it's a little different than she imagined. Wow, what pretty rocks. Are all of these gems? It's Archeum. Archeum mining operation stopped after the Fontaine Research Institute accident. Maybe we should keep our distance then. So there really is a research terminal here. Is that a note next to it? Cloud clients have left it here. Let's see what it says. The locking mechanism can only be opened by two people simultaneously. The energy storage unit has been removed from the front research terminal. The geode mineshaft has been equipped with I'm not reading. Disable set device. Okay. That's all I need to know. Is this the surprise Clinus was talking about? More like a shock. To activate this research terminal, we'll need a mobile energy storage device, but once we have one, we'll get chased by some sort of flying energy thief. Looks like we'll just have to beat this energy thief in a race. I'd like to go back and give Clinus a beating. We can't blame it all on him. It's going to be a race? I'll be rooting for you two. Alright, let's leave this terminal to Caterpillar and Lenoir. We'll take care of the rest. I'll keep watch. Be careful. Whatever. Okay. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, what the fuck? So it's not just this. Break seal. Be activated now. If we just activate them at the same time, we should be able to open the path. Hey, can you hear Paimon? I can hear this. Count down from 3 and then turn them on. 3, 2, 1. I can finally get out of here. Let more caterpillars get over here. The way out is clear. Okay, come on, Cater, faster. Cater. Whatever. Huh? Why is it off again? Someone sent to catch us? Maybe. Should we go back and take a look then? No need to trouble yourselves, esteemed guests. You're evil, and I represent the side of justice. Even without Gardamex, I won't let you get away. Lay down your arms and surrender. No, fuck you. You can go straight to hell. I'll assist you.
Rise. Don't blink.
He's just a monster. Why would you help him? Why would anyone help him? Catter isn't a monster. Why would you call him that, evil sorcerer? Ever since Mother left Meripede, Catter's been really nice to me. He's never lied to me. There are other nice people here too, but none of them are as nice as Catter. He tells me all kinds of stories and listens to mine too. I won't let you call him a monster. Why? Justice should triumph over evil. There's no such thing as good or evil here. Estiane, what are you doing here? You're late. So sorry about that. It took me quite some time to retrieve those Gardamex you utilized without authorization. Well done, you didn't just break the rules, but also violated regulations. Now it's your turn to accept your punishment. You're coming back with me. As for you guys, if you want to leave, this is your last chance. With all the fuss he's been making, who knows what will happen later. Of course, it's also possible that nothing will happen at all. Thank you. If you really want to thank me, don't come back again. Then, with Estiane's help, the path is reopened. Paimon guesses we can go now. We should be in the clear now, right? Let's get a move on before we run into any more surprises. We're leaving Meripede again? Will we ever come back? We'll use the front door next time. Going through the regular channels is safer. Well then, goodbye, Meripede. I'm not actually, touching anything. I'm just observing. You follow Caterpillar's directions to a secret path leading out of Fortress Meripede. Finally out, the air outside is so fresh. Mano's family lives at the foot of the mountains to the southeast in a mansion with a garden full of purple flowers. It should be pretty easy to spot. There's something else I want to talk about, but let's wait until we're closer. Okay. Nope. Purple flowers. Random, okay. Where am I supposed to be going? Okay. Look, that's your real home over there. It's just as Agnes described it, at the breezy foothills of a mountain upon a flowery field of grass. That's it? It's just like Mom said. Lamine, Paimon, why don't you take Lanoir there? What about you, Catter? Aren't you coming with us? I'm feeling pretty tired, so I'll rest up here for a while. I'll catch up with you later. Then I'll stay with you. Once you're all rested up, we can go together. Miss Lamine and Miss Paimon must be tired too. It's a shame Bran and Mr. Wolsey aren't here. I kinda want to go back. Back where? Back to Meripede, of course. Going back now probably won't be a great idea. That's right, getting out of there wasn't easy. Plus, if we go back now, Paimon thinks it would be bad news for Estiane and the others. Don't you want to go back to your real home, Lenoir? Look, you can see it from here. We just have to go over there, and we'll have reached the end of our adventure. A kind man named Arnshaw lives in that cabin. He's your family, Lenoir. Look, Lenoir, there's nothing to worry about. Go home. I know Earnshaw will take good care of you. Will you go with me then, Catter, after you've rested? Lenoir, everyone has somewhere they should return to. You should go back to your real home, and I have somewhere I should go too. Then will we see each other again? At the end of the story, the characters in it all disappear. I don't think they see each other again. Of course we will. Your adventure is only just beginning. There's still a whole wide world out there for you to explore. This is just a temporary goodbye. We'll see each other again. Really? Really, really? I know you've never lied to me before, but... Let me tell you a story, Lenoir. Long, long ago, there was a mage's apprentice. He was a dim-witted apprentice, so it took him far more time than the others to learn the language of magic. But his teacher, who was an amazing mage, wasn't the least bit concerned. On the contrary, he heaped praise on his apprentice's progress and even entrusted him with important tasks. The apprentice never doubted his teacher's instructions. After all, he was a great mage who taught him the language of magic. The mage had a basin in his workshop. Actually, you could call it a fishbowl, and he kept a little fish in it. One day, the little fish called out to the apprentice, "Hey, you over there, nitwit, help me out." The apprentice was taken aback. Apart from the great mage, nobody, or no creature even, would make conversation with him like that. So this piqued his curiosity, and he asked how he could help. As it turned out, the little fish used to live in the vast and boundless sea. By being brought here, it had been separated from its family. It had tried to ask others for help, but none had responded to it. "I'd like to bring you home, but my teacher has forbidden me from going out," the apprentice said. Hearing this, little fish swam crestfallen to the other side of the basin, saying nothing further to the apprentice. Then one day, the apprentice discovered that the little fish was no longer in the basin. Who took it away? Did they bring it home? The apprentice couldn't help but wonder. Without the little fish, the basin was now completely empty. Just what sort of place is the vast and boundless sea? Before he realized it, the apprentice's thoughts had drifted into the world outside the workshop. And then what? I bet the mage's apprentice leaves the workshop. But the little fish, did it go back to its home? The sea? That's a place with lots and lots of water, right? Does the apprentice find it? I'll tell you the rest of the story next time. Aww. Only listening to my stories can't be that much fun. The next time we meet, if you don't want to hear my stories anymore, you could tell me some of the stories you hear from Earnshaw. I think you'll have many stories he'd like to share with you. Well, then, the next time we meet, I'll be sure to have lots and lots of amazing stories to tell you. I look forward to hearing them too. For now, it's time for you to go home, Lenoir. This goodbye is only temporary. We'll see each other again. Okay, then, until next time, Catter. Miss Lumi, Miss Paimon, let's go. If they saw this girl with a hilly troll, they'd probably be like, what the fuck is going on here? Archa! This should be it, right? Excuse me. Yes, are you hikers? How can I help you? Strange, this kid looks a little like... never mind, my eyes must be getting worse with age. This may sound a little odd, but it's like this. Together with Paimon, you describe to the old man what you heard about Aunt Agnes from Caterpillar. As you speak, Lenore supplements the tale with a few childish words of her own. So that's what happened. That silly girl's already... Mother's not in Maripede. Is she not here either? Yeah, she didn't like it here, so she left and never returned. Why? This place is full of things she likes. I recognized Prince, Princess, and Hero as I saw them. Mom said that she was always very quick to change her mind, and she pestered her dad, Grandpa, for ages until he finally agreed to get her puppies. She really liked dressing them up, but soon she had something else she became even more fond of, so she didn't get to watch them grow up. Why won't she come back? If she doesn't come back soon, I'm gonna grow up as well. So, is this place going to be my home from now on? That's right, child. This place is your home now. Okay. I smell Tass's rag out. You can eat as much as you'd like. I'm back in my own home now. This way, I think Catter will be happy too. Catter, is he the one who took care of her? If it's alright, could you invite him to rest a while here at the cabin? He's kinda shy. When we were in Maripede, he was really good at hide and seek. Nobody could find him if he really wanted to hide. Oh, he's quite shy, so he's watching us from a distance. As long as he knows Lenore's home safe and sound, he'll be content. Is that so? Well, that's a pity. Could you help me get a message to him then? No matter when, he'll always be welcome here with open arms. If you ever get the chance, invite him over to be our guest. We'll tell him. Sure thing, leave it to us. Catter and I agreed that next time we meet, I'm going to tell many great stories to him. Well, looks like we've got a lot of awesome stories to prepare then. We can't be sharing stories with him that aren't at least 100 times more incredible than his. Okay, 100 times. Even Catter will be surprised. We can reminisce about the old days while we drink tea and enjoy some snacks. You're finally back in your real home, Lanoir. You must be tired. We'll leave you to it for now. Miss Lemie, Miss Paimon, are you guys leaving too? We've got our own adventures to go on. Okay then, when I grow a little older, can we go on adventures together? Oh, and Catter can come along as well. We can discuss it when you're older. Okay, thank you, Miss Lemie and Miss Paimon. See you guys later. You guys are leaving now? Thank you. Thank you guys. Safe journeys. Talk to Caterpillar. I guess that's her nickname for him, because everyone else calls him Caterpillar, but she calls him Catter. I assume Catter because it's short for caterpillar. Gimme. Oh, he's a kid again. Caterpillar, wouldn't it be great to meet Grandpa Earnshaw and Lenoir right now? Are you sure about this? She's returned to a normal world with her real family. For her, I'd say things couldn't have ended any better. As for me, she'll forget about me in no time. Hey, don't say that. You should know that you mean a lot to her, too. She definitely won't forget the promise you two made to each other. If you really never see her again, she'll be heartbroken. She won't. Children have to quickly forget both meetings and farewells. This is how they grow up. I'm simply a character in the story, brave at times, yet also an evil monster at others. Let this fantastical story be a memory consigned to her past. She is the real world now. One that's hundreds of times better than any fantasy narrative. Lamine, Paimon, thank you. Don't mention it. As I mentioned before, there are places better suited to retelling history, like the Narzisan Cruise Ordo. Sounds like a very mysterious place. Where is it? How do we get there? It is very mysterious indeed. The outside world has changed so much over the centuries, which is why you may need to seek out a new way to the Narzisan Cruise Ordo. Oh, why does it have to be like that? Although we are quite the adventure duo, and we've been through it all. So wherever this historical ruins or mysterious place may be, it won't be a problem for us. We'll find it for sure. Well, damn. We didn't even tell him, like, oh, Welcome anytime. Like, what is this? Is this important? Where is my map? Nothing? Okay. Okay. The illusions finishings. Okay, it's the Melazine people. Okay. I'm gonna take this. That took me 3 hours. Well, I mean, I guess technically less than 3 hours, but that took me so long. Okay. I am going to take a quick break to refill my drink. Probably find something to eat. And then we'll get right back to it. Probably to do this quest.
Come on, enough.
Because I want to do my goal currently right now is to do the main like world quests in Fontaine, like the big ones. See, there's 2 more. There's this one here, and then there's this one. Pretty sure if I like zoom out, there might be another one. Yep, there's one right here. If I can get those done, and then like most of the story quests, like the character story quests done before Notland drops, then that still leaves like a bit of an excuse for me to stay in Montaigne besides like exploring, because that gets kind of boring after a while. But I also won't be like super far behind in lore when it comes to when I go to Notland. So that's gonna be the goal.
Procrastinating. Let's go.
I can't wait to go to be in Notland. I quite like Notland. Discover Caterpillar's true identity. Get Lenoir out of the Fortress of Meripede. What is this? Did I get a new avatar? Oh my god, it's a little caterpillar. Okay. So I will be right back. I need to hit that button. I need to hit this button. Okay, I'll be back.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to protect your soul.
Gone somewhere and dyed my hair now. Wanna be alone. It's much to bear and you don't care, and I won't play alone. I got you in my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you, get you, get you, get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, get you, get you. Now you'll beg me, please. Hey. Now I stay away. You were never meant to save me. Now I stay away. I'll hear you say you're sorry. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you. With you, I cried with you. Now wanna be alone. I lied for you, I tried for you. You wouldn't play alone. I got you in my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you, get you, get you, get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, get you, get you. Now you'll beg me, please. Hey. Now I stay away. You were never meant to save me. Now I stay away. I'll hear you say you're sorry. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread with the angels. Fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break, swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
Gone somewhere and dyed my hair now. Wanna be alone. It's much to bear and you don't care, and I won't play alone. I got you in my sight, I keep all the words you said to me. I get you, get you, get you, get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, get you, get you, now you beg me please. Hey, now I stay away, you were never meant to save me. Now I stay away, I'll hear you say you're sorry. fell in love with you. Hey, they even loved you. Hey, they fell in love with you. Hey, they even loved you. Hey, they kinda fell in love with you. With you, I cried with you. Now wanna be alone. I lied for you, I tried for you. You wouldn't play alone. I got you in my sight. I keep all of what you said to me. I get you, get you, get you, get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, get you, get you. Now you beg me, please. Hey. Now I stay away. You were never meant to save me. Now I stay away. I wanna hear you say you're sorry. Hey, they even love you. Hey, they fell in love with you. Hey, they even loved you. Hey, they kinda fell in love with you. Hey, they even loved you. Hey, they fell in love with you. Hey, they even loved you. Hey, they kinda fell in love with you. Seeing monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep. You pretend though you don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm, when the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming out fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarm,
watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our clouds when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Cause you got me holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Play me like a bass guitar. Simmer down and mess me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
I know we grew up a little too fast. I miss the days that we chill and relax. Where did the time go? It all passed. Now I need to go back. I had no worries, but always had plans. Only thing I did was dig out the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh. Hard to get up and then work on my craft. I need inspiration. Don't need no validation. No more medication. Just try some meditating. I don't need you to save me. Feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. Oh, I just wanna numb the pain. I just wanna run away. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain. Well, maybe I'm done, maybe I've lost. Still putting up a fight because I love my mom, I love my family. When I was young, they would all look after me. I don't know why, but I feel like a burden. I spent my life overthinking my purpose. Can't really cry, I'm so used to the hurt. Trauma keeps up at me at the wrong moment. Oh, I just wanna numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to know numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now. I just need to numb the pain.
Suck me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you. In the blackened eyes, make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Suck me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. Darkness take control.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, hold tight. Chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
inside. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Fallen one too many times, feeling like it never ends. Back again, square one. Tried to leave myself behind, looking for a better place, not to stay alone. Gain my trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try, 'cause this time you crossed the line. Funny how the tables turned. Didn't think I'd go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain my trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this,
can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. But now you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. Oh, going into oblivion. Into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, I'm going in.
I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide.
carved and divine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finding, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye. Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? You gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down. All around this empty town, we're searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Don't stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy sea. swear I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Okay, I am back. I've eaten some food. We're ready to go. I think we probably have enough time for one world quest because I do have to go to bed relatively early tonight because I have to be to work at 6 a.m. tomorrow. It's annoying. I hate working this shift, but I have to do it. I think this is probably the last one of these shifts I'm going to be doing for a while. Anyway, that's just because I'm starting school and therefore cannot be to work at 6 a.m. Okay, the fact that I have, like, nothing here is strange. I do want to eventually go through every quest in every nation and see if I've done it, like, including, like, hidden quests and stuff. It's gonna take a lot of work to do that. But I do want to do that. What are these? Lily Lotus? I'm confused. There we go. So these are the aberrants I have to fight. Okay. Get my map up. Very warm place.
I'll keep this close. Hip.
Quake!
Condensed crystal.
Solidify!
With sword comes shadow.
Stabilize!
Unsolicited. And all the more valuable for it.
Alright, there's a Melazine for you. Their village should be just up ahead.
Gather!
Ah, you're from the outside. Welcome, but I don't have flowers to give you right now. Flowers? Oh, come on, there's no need to be so formal. Oh, okay, in that case, let me just welcome you very, very enthusiastically to Merusi Village. Welcome. Thanks a lot. Yep, I'm very enthusiastic, so whatever you want to know, I'll tell you all about it. Nice. In that case, could you tell us a bit about Merusi Village? Sure I can. The village is home to lots of Melazines. Well, you can't see them here, but you will if you keep going forward. Everyone here is a wonderful Melazine, so if you're a good person, you'll definitely be welcomed here. I'm a good person. Paimon is too. And that's good to hear. What should I say next? I forgot, but I remember that the ending was, I hope you enjoy your stay here in our village. Nice. Shall we go have a look then, Lumine? We'll see you later, Kozanziana. See you. I hope that the next time we meet, I'll have lots of flowers ready for you. She never told us her name. What? How did Paimon know her name? She never told us her name.
Solidify!
Oops. That was right next to the mic. It was Timu, too. Timu's like, and I'm like, no. Eh, wait a minute, that's... I was going for the thing. Lumine, Paimon. Huh? Lemire? Are you surprised, Paimon, and happy that we met again after all this while? Well, it hasn't exactly been a long while since we last met. Actually, how did you get back sooner than us? We didn't see you at all, either. I came back immediately after packing and I wound up waiting for you here. Well, alright then. Also, is this Merusia village? All the houses are kind of small. Pretty interesting. Maybe we've got a Melazine chef, a Melazine adventurer, or a Melazine architect who specializes in building Melazine houses in this village. Hey, Mimir, what does your house look like? My house is pretty and quiet. It's a good place to paint. Come on, it's this way. Actually, a lot of shortcuts. Father taught us how to find them. Oh, you mean your dad? Does he live in the village too? He's not in the village. How should I put it? He's all around us? What?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as...
Okay. Bow me home. Mark that. Ooh. Well, this place is my house. And welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess, and all comments are welcome, and no need to be so formal. So this place is a quiet spot suited for painting because it's a good distance from the village, huh? I'm back, Seymour. Garbled mechanical noises. Welcome back, milady. You are as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Oh, did that robot dog just talk? Yes, Paimon Lumin, this is Seymour. He's family. Seymour, these two are Lumine and Paimon. They're nice people who stopped others from giving me Mora. Don't phrase it like that. You make it sound like we did something bad. Actually, never mind that. Why can Seymour speak? What do you mean? Of course he can. There'd be something wrong with him if that wasn't the case. Talking robot dogs aren't generally the norm. Is that so? But Seymour can. Since you're from abroad, I guess you know what you're talking about. That said, Seymour can talk, and he's also my best friend. He even critiques my paintings. I see. Your judgment is very sharp, my lady. It just talked again. Paimon's sure that Mimir isn't doing ventriloquism or anything, but does their exchange really make sense? It feels mismatched. Did someone give it to you as a gift? That's not it. We met when I was looking for, paints nearby once. That's when I discovered poor Seymour lying in a pile of junk, all alone. So I talked to him, and we became friends. Later, I brought him back with me so he'd have a home. Still, does this thing have any other functions other than talking? Seymour paw. I'm sorry, my lady, but I fear I cannot. What's going on? Apologies, I believe that you know as well as I do, my lady. He did say some stuff, but he hasn't moved one bit. Oh, Seymour actually spoke to you. He usually doesn't talk to anyone but me. He must know that you're a nice person. However, he can't move or run around like normal furry dogs. True, he might be one of those clockwork mecha. Do you just talk to him all the time, Lemire? Yes, no one in the village really understands art, so there's never much to talk about. I mean, they care about me, but holding a conversation can be tough. They definitely don't show as much interest in my paintings as you do, Paimon. Other than Mr. Jacob, only Seymour ever talks to me about art. Well, Paimon does want to see how cool and pretty she'd look in your work. Also, is this Mr. Jacob a friend of yours too? Yep, that's the art collector from before who wanted to exchange my paintings for Mora. He was cool and gentle, and he told me all kinds of things about art. He even said that he could understand those paintings. And despite all that, she didn't sell a single one to him in the end, huh? The harder something is to come by, the more credible it tends to be. Wait, might Mimir's paintings be priceless treasures? Let's put that aside for now, though. It's time to paint. Oh, is this the moment Paimon's been waiting for? Is a priceless masterpiece about to be created? I don't think I can do that exactly, but I will do my best to make a worthy gift for you two all the same. I'll prepare my tools. Please wait for me, alright? Okay, let's go look around nearby, shall we? Look around. Bottle. And what's this small bottle for? Only one way to find out. Huh, this looks like paint? There's only a little left, but still. Lumine, are you okay? Huh, a flying white fish. What? A white fish? Are you sure you're okay? Why don't we sit down and take a break here first? You might be tired from all that swimming. I'm fine now. That's good, but don't push yourself, alright? If you feel sick later, just say so. Lumine? Paimon? Mimir, are your painting tools ready? Again, welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess and all comments are welcome. But, I think I'm out of paints. Huh? I mean, the stuff that should have been in that bottle, a warm and beautiful color. Anyway, sorry, but please wait here a moment. I'll go gather some paints. I'll be right back. No need to apologize. A priceless masterpiece like the one you'll make should also need priceless paints, after all. Do you need to collect the paints yourself? Yes, I want to draw the most beautiful things. Common paints are fine, but they won't be able to portray the warmth that Lumine emanates or Paimon's shininess. Give me a second, I'm going to gather the paints I need. We can help. Yeah, that's right, your hands are so short, it might be tough for you to hold the paint bucket by yourself. My hands aren't short. Also, there's no need to worry. I've always gone out to get paints on my own, so I'm used to it. Wait, so you don't have friends accompanying you most of the time? Ahem. Oh, what Paimon means is, sorry. Huh? Why are you apologizing? Oh, I get it, Paimon. You feel bad for me because Seymour can't move and I might be lonely while collecting paint, right? You're so nice. Thank you. But anyway, we should go together. It'll be more convenient that way, right? Yep, let's go together. If you're both willing, then let's go. Thank you. That makes me so happy. Well, Paimon really does want to see your work, you know. Okay. By the way, Mimir, how long would it usually take for you to gather paints? Normally about a day, I'd say. A whole day? Usually I just try to fill all my paint bottles, and that's why I need all day. This time I'm just drawing a portrait. I didn't get to read all that.
Ready and waiting. Sa. Sa.
Oh, it's down there. Okay.
Something's come up? I'll keep this close.
I need to stop yawning. Okay. What the hell are these things? Do you see those gentle creatures over there? If you should ever get lost in the future, you just need to follow them. Are you talking about these? Shatterstone Breacher Primus.
Stabilize.
Go! Incoming! Hey! Go.
Solidify.
Nowhere to hide. Hey!
What do you mean gentle and friendly? They charged right at us. I'm sorry, this is my first time encountering such a thing too. Why would they? Don't worry about it. This happens to us adventurers often, right? Yes. Look, Lamine, Paimon, those are the ores that we need. Now, what we need to do next is say no more. We're expert miners. We'll show you how the pros do it. Please wait. Digging directly isn't going to work. Use the prisms? Oh. So that's how we're doing this, huh? But as long as we grind this ore into powder, we can make paints, right, Mimir? Where's Mimir? She was here a moment ago. She probably went up ahead. Seriously? Someone that small shouldn't go running around like that. Never mind, let's head up ahead too. Mimir, are you okay? You're zoning out again. Nothing, I'm just a bit dizzy. Just like before? Have you just not had enough to eat or something? Thanks, but I don't think this is a question of how much I have or haven't eaten. Don't push yourself too hard, alright? Let's keep going, shall we? Whoa, keyboard.
Stabilize.
Don't blink! Go! Speed of light! Don't blink! Go! Hey! You give?
Alright.
You receive.
Wow, what a huge boat and half a house. The waste wash these in? Was the house carried atop the ship? Eh, there's no reaction. Upon closer inspection, this over there isn't glowing. Do we have to use another prism to activate it first? This kind of... So this... The kind of thing that's inside... I can't understand what it's saying. Right, this should be enough, but where did Mimir go? I mean, Paimon over here.
This close.
Forget it, let's just get over there. Hold on.
Is this an answer? From this world?
Looks like we've already gathered loads of stuff. This should do it, right? Wow, so much ore. I can make lots and lots of paints with these. Thank you so much. And no need, but they're all red ore. Will you have enough colors to use? Don't worry about it. Now, time for the last step. Oh, Paimon knows you're gonna grind the ores and make them into paints. Is that right? Huh? Well, if you put it like that, counting the need to grind the paints, there should be 2 more steps instead. These ores contain a lot of impurities. If we were to make them into paints like this, the colors won't be even. They'll look dirty. Huh, Paimon didn't know that there were so many considerations at play. Guess that's what makes you a master of the arts. So what do we do, Master Mimir? At this time, we need to find pure ores, grind them down, and then mix the powders together. This way, the amount of impurities will decrease, and the paints we get from them will be more beautiful. But shouldn't we have just used the pure ores to make the paints from the beginning? There aren't that many high-purity ores around, silly. You might as well be saying that if there's no Togala Tadalga to eat, let's have Posansha pie instead. Well, that metaphor sure gives you a distinct taste of Melusine food culture. That said, there aren't any other mineral veins nearby, are there? Yes, we'll need to go further inside this place to find the pure ore we need. Do you want to take a break? I can take care of the rest. I won't be long, anyway. We'll go with you. Wait, look over there. Is that a red whirlpool? Wormhole? What is that? It's a shortcut. Have you seen one before? There should have been many of them along the way. A shortcut? It looks pretty ominous for one. Is this what they call a shortcut that's the longest way around? Well, I always take paths like these. They're safe and warm. Well, if you say so then. We've come this far, so we might as well go all the way in helping you find high-purity ores.
Go!
Whoops. Go to a very warm place. Creepy. Well, Paimon feels nauseous. This shortcut really was something. Was that part of Melusine culture too? On closer inspection, it seems like we did pass this place by when we came down. To think there was such a large stone over there. That's right, and this place feels warm and safe, doesn't it? Father told me about it, and it contains high purity ores. I'll take care of the ones here, so just wait for me. These don't look all that different from the ordinary sort. Huh? But their colors are totally different. Really? Aren't they all red anyway? Well, yes, but there are pretty obvious differences between different shades of red, right? I couldn't tell. It's fine. The differences are actually really small. It's normal that you're not able to tell the difference. Wait, didn't you say they were obvious? Still, you probably know a lot more about painting than we do, Mimir, and about ores and paints, too. Either way, Paimon didn't know that painting was such tough work. Mining mining, gathering different ores to make paint. Paimon used to think that it was just about putting paint on canvas. Are you feeling alright, Lumine? What was that sound? Hey, Lumine. Don't you worry about me. And that's exactly how you get Paimon worried. Could this have something to do with the red ores? Some ores do contain toxins that can affect people's minds. But Mimir's been working with these ores all this time, so they should be fine. By the way, what are they exactly? Paimon wonders if they'd fetch a good price. Maybe if we collect some extra and sell it to merchants outside, we might be able to. Ores that are even higher in purity. Oh, Paimon gets it. You mean to say that the high purity ores needed for Mimir's paintings are paints are the truly invaluable treasures indeed, right? In that case, let's help gather those ores. Paimon's looking forward to this. You redeploy certain locations. Okay. Oh, I see.
A reward on the road.
Lumine, Paimon, sorry for the wait. We weren't just watching, you know. We've also collected loads of pure ore. Awesome, right? Alright, thank you. Nice, beautiful paints, here we come. Let's head back, shall we? You seem rather pleased, Mimir. Is it that obvious? Your tail's practically wagging. No, it isn't. But you're right, I am very happy. We can make lots of paints now. Well, yes, that is part of it. Oh, what about the other reasons, then? Well, let's just head back first. Hey, Paimon's talking to you, you know. Let's go, Paimon. Whatever. We'll need to get back to get that painting anyway, so let's just do that, Lumine. What? Elaine's little invention. Might as well have been yesterday since I last saw it. Huh? Boss? We searched our place, but we couldn't find the paints you wanted. You couldn't? Yes, we did find some bottles that once contained paints, though. They gave up a very pungent smell that made us feel all queasy. I see, so the paints have been used up. Well, that's an unfortunate coincidence. Well then, Miss Iris, please take your people and clean this place up. As things stand, this would make too shocking a sight, I think. As for the paints, I'll figure something out later. Understood. Sorry, sir, we couldn't complete your commission. Before you could personally come to that little squirt's aid, those two strangers came and stole the moment. It's fine, I'm not bothered by this. Well, it's not so much about that, but don't you think that this would count as a case of force majeure? As such, some about the remuneration we discussed previously. Don't worry, you will be paid as per usual. Really? Thank you, sir. If only all our employees were as good-hearted as you. Whatever the case, I shan't take up any more of your time. Just clean these shambolic doodles up. Shambolic doodles? Ah. And what are you doing here? Hey, purple guy, are you in cahoots with those thieves who wanted to steal Mimir's paintings? Oh, Paimon knows what you're up to, alright? You hired these people to steal Mimir's artworks to create an opportunity for you to rescue her, win her trust, and then achieve some unspeakable aims. Well, not that Paimon thinks getting paintings counts as anything unspeakable, but eavesdropping is a bad habit, good ladies. And you're one to talk, coming here on the sly and ransacking someone's house when they're not in. You've got some check to callers out. Who are you? Me? You can call me Jacob. I am a traveling collector of art. Good to see you again as well, Miss Mimir. Mr. Jacob. So, were all the things you told me lies? That you've never seen paintings like these before and you'd like to collect them? That you could understand them? You did all that for things that have nothing to do with the paintings themselves, right? You misunderstand, Miss Mimir. I have never intended to deceive you. Even now I have nothing but admiration for your work. But you called them shambolic doodles. And I apologize for my imprecise use of words. I was truly mesmerized by their unpredictable, chaotic nature, and I can appreciate the beauty in them, so incomprehensible to the rest of the world. Really? Of course I mean it. Your skills are most enchanting, and your use of colors and persistence in making your own paints truly make me... Hey, don't be taken in by him so easily. Wait. So this is a trick too? What do you want the paints for? What an interesting question. A fine question indeed, miss. Let me ask you this instead. What else do you think these paints can be used for? Paimon doesn't know what you want to do with them, but you can't be up to anything good. You tried to buy your paintings for a high price, and you also hired people to trouble her and ransack her house. You didn't have to go this far for your own drawings, did you? Yes, why indeed. Consider that a question for further exploration after this discussion. For now, let me venture a guess. You have just collected the raw materials for the paints, am I correct? In that case, ma'am, allow me to ask you a question. Could you give those materials to me? I have no quarrel with you. As such, we need not be enemies. In return, I can give you any amount of mora, as long as it is within reason, of course. I feel like I'm losing my voice. Why are you asking me? Exactly, these paintings aren't ours. You should be asking Mimir, shouldn't you? Are you really hoping for an answer, or are you simply probing about my attitude? Regardless, I will answer honestly. You and I both know that Miss Mimir cannot stop me from obtaining her paints, but that the same cannot be said for you. I never said anything like that. I'm not listening to you, you liar. Hush now, say no more, Miss Mimir. You will give me the correct answer, won't you, ma'am? Of course I will, and that's a big fat no. Mimir put in so much effort to create something so beautiful, and yet you're treating her like this. This is the answer the three of you have agreed on? Well then, understood. First, allow me to thank you for helping me collect these paints. And well, though it disappoints me to say this, that will be all. That will be all? First you ransack someone's house, and then you say all that stuff, and now you want to run off? You misunderstand. I said, that will be all, not goodbye. Miss Iris, I'd like to change the original terms of our commission. Eh? Get rid of these people. As for your pay, will 7 times the original amount do? Heh, you don't think you can take Lumion out with just these few people, do you? You know, boss, she's right. We won't be able to take that person out by ourselves. You're mercenaries, aren't you? You should know more about combat than I do. Since you have the numbers, why are you so fixated on your strongest foe? Is there not someone there who cannot fight? Eh? You mean you want us to... What do you think you're doing? Taking sensible, necessary action towards achieving a future far beyond our imaginations. Sevenfold pay. There's no arguing then. Sorry, buddy. Eek. Please do not mind my appearance, my lady. My prime directive is to... Garbled mechanical noises. Protect you. What? Seymour? Affirmative. I am here, milady. You are as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Please step back. Well, no, I didn't expect to see a relic from those days ever again. Stop getting in our way. You're not our
Solidify!
targets.
Incoming!
There will come soft rains, resistance, and futile.
Water jet! Speed of light!
Rise.
Hey! Cut to the chase! Don't blink!
Stabilize!
Speed of light! Hey! Water jet! Incoming!
Oh, what is this? Outdated junk, that's all. Elaine's own little invention. You've been slumbering for years, haven't you? Still want to go at it? Yeah, just stop plotting all this bad stuff. Why are you so obsessed with these paints anyway? Are they really worth you resorting to such despicable actions? Please, I've already told you why we are doing this. As for you, Miss Mimir, if we should meet again, I look forward to your future drawings. You... Well then, I'll take my leave, good ladies. Ah yes, and you, thinking machine. Let's go. Miss Iris, we have other things to do. Hey, stop right there, purple guy. Please wait, you two. There's something wrong with Seymour. Garbled mechanical noises. My apologies, Seymour? He might be out of energy. Out of energy? So you mean... Oh no, this can't be. Mir, are you alright? Oh, Seymour, Mr. Jacob. He always intended to trick me by saying all those things like, I love your paintings, I can understand your paintings. And even worse, he damaged you this badly. I won't forgive him. I won't. Mir, let's go look for an engineer in the Court of Fontaine. They should be able to fix or improve upon him. And we can also help you find more paints along the way. Let's pack things up a bit first. Well, Paimon hopes your paintings weren't damaged during the fight. Thank you, Lumine, and you too, Paimon. It's just, what's the point of all my old work? If Seymour can't be cured, if Seymour can't appraise these works like he used to. Artworks that no one understands, those aren't really artworks, are they? They're just what the person called them, shambolic doodles. Don't say that. Even that purple guy said that there was something magical and inscrutably disordered about your work. Paimon loves your stuff too. Also, Paimon's wanted to ask about this since before. What do you mean by everyone in the village not understanding art? Exactly that. No one understands the paintings. Well, they only don't get it because they don't have your artistic background. So they can't get the hidden meanings. Well, everything's about context anyway, right? What that means you'll need societal knowledge and an understanding of history. I'm dying right now. What Paimon wants to say is, can we see the paintings? Sure. You pick a painting up from the ground. Huh. This is... Paimon doesn't really understand its contents either, but it looks really awesome. And this might sound unsuitable, but it looks like it might be super valuable right off the bat. It's so beautiful. For example, these details here, they've really got that immersive feeling. Don't you think so too? The other Melodians probably don't understand it because... You don't have to force yourself to say something nice, Paimon. I can see right through you. Still, I know you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart, so thank you. Sorry, Paimon couldn't tell what you painted, but it really is very beautiful. Lumine, let's help pack this stuff up. What? So that's how it was. I see. You don't need to comfort me with white lies. I'll pull myself together. Don't worry. This painting depicts... a burning snowfield. Huh? Huh? Now that you mention it. Wait, you really got it? And, what did you think of this painting? It's worth savoring. Yes, you really do get it. There's so many things I want to express via my paintings, and I want to make the audience feel something new each time. Jemima was right then. They are priceless masterpieces. Still, this really is the first time someone has understood my paintings. The other villagers think they're very beautiful, but that's all they can tell me. Then, slowly, I began to understand. Even though they don't get my paintings, they were still trying to be nice to me by saying they look beautiful. It's really kind of them, but I don't think that's good. So I was really happy when Jacob said that he understood what I was trying to convey through my paintings. I thought, finally, someone can see what I want to show. That purple guy, he's just awful. Right? But none of that matters now. Father told me of many beautiful sights. I feel that the world is a lovely place and it makes me happy. However, I'm not a good speaker, so I want to make others happy through my paintings. But most magazines only know how to encourage me by saying that my paintings are beautiful. I like them too, but I still want to have someone around who gets my paintings. That's why Seymour is such an important friend to me. Unlike the others, he pays attention to my paintings and critiques them. That's also why I was so happy when I met Jacob. After I first heard what Jacob had said, I thought to myself, in the future I should only show my paintings to Seymour. Others don't understand my work, so they only try not to hurt my feelings. But since you and Lumion can understand them, that means they're not entirely beyond comprehension. It means that there are people who can really see the beautiful things that I wanted to show. So, like Seymour, you're now my best friends too. Well, Paimon is happy about that, but it does feel weird to be compared to a robot dog. Regardless, let's continue cleaning up, shall we? Seriously, those bad guys really made a mess of this place, huh? You helped Mimir pick up scattered paintings. Thank you. Sorry I made you clean up after me again. You know, just like when we met for the first time. It's fine. We're friends after all. Yep. Looks like you're in a good mood again. That's great. Yeah, I feel so happy when I'm with you guys. It's like how I feel when I'm on a roll with my paintings. Are we back? We good? That was weird. My internet just like hiccuped or something. Oh, it started here? Okay. I don't really know where it cut out in the stream, so I guess we'll just go through this pretty fast. Added junk, that's all. Been slumbering for years, haven't you? I'm just gonna skip to the part where after we saw the painting. Might be out of energy. This can't be. Are you alright? Seymour. Paintings, being tricked. Da 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 da. Damage. Thank you too. Da 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 da. What is with the red glowiness? Okay, super beautiful example. I can understand it. The painting depicts. What if I said something else? A drowned throne. Now that you mention it. Oh, it doesn't really matter what you say. It's worth savoring. The pounds rise a priceless masterpiece. Still, this really is the first time someone has understood my paintings. Well, that's something many besides. I feel that the world is a lit place and it makes me happy. However, I'm like secret. Weird compared to robot dog. Regardless, let's clean up, shall we? Seriously, those beggars really made a mess of this place, huh? Pick up the scattered paintings. Okay, this is kind of where I was now. Thank you. Sorry, I made you clean up after me again. You know, just like when we first met for the first time. It's fine. We're friends after all. Yep. Looks like you're in a good mood again. That's great. Yeah, I feel so happy when I'm with you guys, just like how I feel when I'm on a roll with my paintings. So, looking at how you're packing things up, Paimon can't help but think that you Melzians really have short hands. Your hands are even shorter, Paimon. No way, short hands, Mimir. Yes, they are, baby hands, Paimon. Alright, Paimon takes it back, but really, don't those hands make painting inconvenient? Your canvas doesn't sit on a high stand. It's alright, since my hands aren't short at all, but speaking of painting, I really am sorry that I won't be able to paint for you at the moment. I just can't leave Seymour like this. I must fix him first. He is my best friend, after all. Sorry, Paimon, but I'll paint for you once Seymour's all fixed up. Right, let's go to the Court of Fontaine together so you get a reliable engineer to help us. An engineer? No, that's not it. I want to fix Seymour myself. Huh? Wait, you know how to fix Clockwork Mecha too? Strange that you would even ask, Paimon. Of course not. Huh? Eh? But how are you gonna fix him then? Father said that he's seen a lot of machines, both intact and dismantled, so he can teach me how to fix Seymour. Father? You mentioned this father a few times previously. What's he like? A master Melazine engineer with a long mustache? A Melazine with a wrench? Huh? Did Paimon say something bad? Why'd you stop talking? Yes, I see. Here we go again. Well, wait a moment, who are you talking to? Are the ones I have at home not enough, then? Hey, Mimir. Hello? Yes, I'll try. Thanks. So, Lumine, Paimon. Whoa, wait, you're talking to us again? Father has told me how to cure Seymour. We just need to collect enough components and... Come on, don't worry. I'll pay for you once Seymour is all fixed up. No, we're not worried about the painting. Who are you talking to just now? Father, of course. And who's that? Father is Father? Wait, can the two of you not hear Father's voice? The voice, you say? Oh, yeah, of course we did. Has Seymour's breakdown hit her too hard or something? Anyway, let's just go along with this for now. We can comfort her later. We heard it too, but we don't know anything about Clockwork Mecha, so what should we do exactly? Right, so we'll need some components. Sure, but what kind? This is what I'm talking about. Pretty, isn't it? That looks like a screw. This is a scrap mechanical part? Are they really scrap, though? They're so shiny and pretty, and they're everywhere here. Everyone in the village really likes them, and so they all have some. When we help each other out, we give the other components as tokens of gratitude, and Zana likes them more than most, so she often exchanges a lot of nice things for them. Oh, but she doesn't seem to be in the village. So they're currency specific to Merosi village? Currency? Oh, I get it, like Mora. Well, I guess you can say that. Even if Jacob were to give me a lot of components in exchange for my paintings, I wouldn't accept, unless it would help me fix Seymour. Alright, sure. We just need to collect components, right? We'll help. No way, they're like Mora, you know? Getting parts from me would be like asking you to, earn Mora for me? That sounds like something a villain would do. But we can fix Seymour up faster this way. Okay, thank you. You're nice people. I'll also go hunt them down myself. I really can't ask you to find them for me while I just sit around doing nothing. Ancient colors. Or not what? Ah, YouTube! No. Don't do that. A great... dreams and... Okay. Okay. I don't know how to say that. There will come soft rains. Oh, there's only one quest in it. There are 14 steps. Okay. Ah, you there, tall stranger. That sounds like someone's calling out to us, Lumine. Ah, you finally looked over. Hello there, tall stranger, and Paimon's Paimon, and she's Lumine. Alright, I got it. Miss Lumine and Miss Paimon, welcome to Marasea Village. Miss? So sorry. I'm used to showing consideration to people in the village. Should I just call you both Miss without thinking? No need to apologize. Yeah, you don't need to be so nervous. You can call us whatever you want. Still, what's your name? I'm Serene. Just call me Serene. I heard you were trying to collect components. Did something happen? You explained everything that happened before to Serene. I didn't think something like that would occur. This must be reported to Monsieur Neuvillette immediately. Thank you, Miss Lumine and Miss Paimon. If it weren't for you, something worse would have definitely followed. But Seymour still broke down. So that's why you were collecting components, yes? Yeah, though we're not really sure how to fix him right now. We were thinking that after getting the components, we could go somewhere like the Fontaine Research Institute and find someone to help us. If that's the case, then please take this. Huh? Are these components? Are you just giving them to us? Do you need us to help you with anything? Huh? Ah, no, I didn't mean to use this to get your help or anything. Well, either Lumine or Mimir are going to need these components, right? So just accept them. Thank you. I should be the one thanking you. Thank you for taking care of Mimir. That child's always alone and never tells me about anything. So seeing her joyously talking with someone, and that someone being an outsider human friend as well, makes me happy. Though if I had more components, maybe that could solve the problem immediately, right? It's as I expected. It will take more hard work on my part to better assist everyone. Come on, you've already helped us. Anyway, we'll be taking these components. Thanks a lot, Serene. Right, where can we find more components? Let me think. You can check the areas around the village. If you're lucky, you might be able to pick up some scattered components. But this method alone isn't that efficient. So why don't you ask the villagers if they need help with anything? I'm sure they'll give you components in exchange for that help. Okay. I just go to random people. I've never seen you before, traveler. Would you like to try some of Marasea's village specialties? Anyone else thinks so? No, thank you. It's fine. You're an unfamiliar face. Where did you come from? How did you come to our village? Oh, don't be nervous. You must be an adventurer from afar. Sorry, force of habit from work. I just wanted to say hello. Okay, you're not helpful.
Finally a day off. Time for me to get some. Hi. Would you be willing to participate in an interview?
What? I've been request for an interview? Okay. Strange.
Only I had something more trendy.
Oh. Complete world quest in Marasea Village. Okay. A Talaga slurry, the crushed innards of lumatoil and a little... Wait, how much is a little exactly? Hey, are you making some soup? That smells really weird. It smells weird. That can't be. I followed the formula Carabosse gave me exactly, so it should smell normal. It smells like someone fermented a sea bass for 3 years in a vat of dead frogs. Did you have to say that? Now Paimon has that image in her head. Anyway, what are you doing? Do you, need help? It's a potion. I'm formulating a potion. One that'll help lots of people. So you're a potioneer then? Not yet. I'm just an assistant to a master potioneer. Her name is Karibose, and I, Farinata, still have much to learn from her. Well, an assistant to a great doctor must be a great assistant, right? Wait, no, not at all. There are so many things I still don't know. I'm just working as hard as I can to help her make potions. Also, I've told you my name, but I don't know yours yet. Paimon's Paimon, and she's Lumine. Paimon, what a nice name. Reminds me of a noisy white jellyfish. Lumine, that's a slightly strange name, and it gleams like gold, but it's very friendly. Pleased to meet you. And well, you just asked if I need help, and I do, but I don't know if you'd be willing to help. Ask away. Exactly, if you need help, you should just say so. I'd like you to try my new potions. Eh? I know potions smell and taste bad, but they can help lots of people and cure many illnesses. They're very useful things. But we can't get sick, and we don't like drinking strange things. Over time, people stop helping me taste my potions. That's been a big problem for me. You're the one who said that this stuff is weird. It isn't dangerous, is it? It's fine. We don't get poisoned by them. So you shouldn't either. Well, at least in theory, anyway. There are a total of 3 potions that need testing. One will help people fight better. The other will keep people feeling warm. And the last one, I'm not sure how to put this, but Karabase says that it can help people understand the truth. That's what she said anyway. I'm still not sure what it means. That does sound dangerous. No, it's not dangerous. Anyway, would you like to help? If you would, I'll take you to the test site now. I'll help you. Let's go. Just don't go drinking yourself into danger. I feel so tired all of a sudden. I want to at least do a little bit more. Thank you. Let's try the first type then. Don't drink too much of it, Lumine. Just spit it out if something feels off, okay? Don't worry, Paimon. I'll be fine. Paimon's just worried, you know? I'm ready. Pass me the potion. This one's called the Super Duper Potion, and it'll make you super strong. Well, in theory, at least. Take the potion from Varanata and drink it in one go. It has a pungent odor that's hard to bear, but it tastes sweet and sticky, and it isn't hard to swallow. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. At her direction, you then wait until some breacher premises become active.
Solidify!
They're also attracted to the Super Duper Potion. Why are they still coming after us when it's obvious that Lumine is something?
Bombs away! Tja! Water jet! Tja! Don't blink! Hup! 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 Huh! Huh! Nowhere to hide. Hey! Hup! Hup! Go! Tja! Go.
This is order.
Go! Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Stabilize.
Go! Incoming. Wheel of life. Speed of light. Hey! Wipe out! Don't blink.
Is this the potion's effect? I mean, I felt like I was stronger. So did you defeat those creatures so easily because of the Super Duper Potion? Exactly, you could even say it gave me super duper powers. What kind of awful advertising slogan is that? Oh, thank you. So it was due to the potion's effects, then. I guess that's a master potioneer's recipe for you. Alright then, let's bring the super duper potion testing to a close first. Next, let's try this Coasty Toasty potion. Did you, come up with these names yourself? No, I'm no good at making up names, so I just let others help me come up with much better ones. Well, don't say that, really, and for something like potions, the name should let you know what it does right away. Anyway, right? I've never heard that before. But you're right, that's what a master potioneer should be like. Anyway, are you ready to test this potion, Lumine? Sure, let's start. Oh boy, this one smells like a disaster too. Theoretically, this Coasty Toasty potion will spare you from the effects of the cold and keep you warm. Yeah, probably. You take the potion from Marinata. It smells like dusty, musty old leather. You hesitate for a moment before drinking it all in one gulp. It's not a bad tasting drink, being spicy with hints of cinnamon and ginger. It reminds you of a crackling fireplace on a rainy day. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. Afterwards, you rest for a while at her instruction. Monsters. Why are there monsters? Crabs? These aren't crabs. I don't know what you're saying,
To the chase. Speed of light. Hey! Water jet!
Gather!
Water jet! Don't blink! Water jet! Hey!
Stabilize!
Speed of light. Water jet!
Lumine kicks butt at kicking butt. This isn't quite the expected effect. Are you alright, Lumine? Are you okay? Sorry, I didn't know that a medicine would attract strange things like that. Don't worry, pyro slimes are weak. Wait, no, it's just that you're too strong. Wait, did you just say pyro slimes? Oh, that's right, we actually only saw a bunch of huge crabs. Crabs, yeah, it's normal to see crabs near the coast. But you really weren't normal just now. True, I've already bothered you so much already, but there's one final potion that needs testing. Are you still okay with that? As long as it's not poisonous, let's do it. Though we'll only find out if it's poisonous when we test it. Yes, thank you so much. Well, next up is the True Sight potion. Wait, just a minute. The first one was the Super Duper potion, the next one's the Coasty Toasty potion, and this one's called the True Sight potion, which means it can let people see the truth. What's wrong with that? It's nothing. Paimon just thinks that this one's name is completely different compared to the others. It's like a 360-degree turn. You mean 180 degrees, right? Huh? Paimon doesn't have that many fingers. You know what Paimon meant anyway. And that's because the Master Potioneer named the first two for me, and I named this one. I'm no good at names though, so it's definitely not as good as the name she came up with. Really? Paimon thought it was the other way around. Either way, have some more confidence. In fact, that's a proper name for a potion. Thanks. Anyway, this potion's different from the previous two, so it might be very dangerous, so please, come to my workshop. If we're in the sea, the environment should help moderate the potion's effects, and my workshop has tools to deal with the dangers, so... Well, this one sounds like a real doozy. Let's begin then. Alright, follow me. I'm falling asleep. Right now, actually. Here, this is my workshop, where I conduct my experiments. Okay, now for the next experiment, we'll be testing the True Sight potion. Are you ready? I'm ready. Oh, please be careful. Take the potion from Veronata and rank order of masses of dead seagrass left to rot under the tropical sun assaults your nostrils, causing you to gag involuntarily. You hesitate for a moment and then drain it in a single gulp. The taste of the potion itself isn't nearly so awful, and in fact, it really lacks any kind of distinct taste. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. Afterwards, you rest for a while at her instruction. Absolutely nothing changes during that time. But not long after... It looks like nothing has changed. Paimon can stop worrying now. Yes, but Lumin, you look like you were stunned for a moment. What's wrong? Did you see something? I saw half of a semi-transparent boat. Really? Fascinating, but can you provide a more detailed description? It looked like it had been cut in half by something huge. Sorry, I must have drifted off for a second there, but I've already written all down. Thank you very much. Thanks to you both, I've collected a great many awesome notes this time. I'll definitely be able to use them for the next batch of potions. Though I've heard something very familiar, yes, but there's still so much to observe to see if others can see the same phenomenon. Does that mean that you still need to find other people to help you test your potions? Yes, that's correct, because I must have 2 or more reliable witnesses who see the same thing in order to prove that the potion really can allow people to see the truth, right? The truth will not be limited or constrained by the eyes and perspectives of the viewer, and won't be distorted by what is in their heart. It objectively exists there, and it just is. Like gods that live for thousands of years? No, like the white sand, like the bones of sea stars, like the waves that crash and pound. Those are truth. But the Master Potioneer has also said that truth can also be created through dreams and memories. I don't quite get it, and it seems like a contradiction to me, but I'm trying my best to understand. Wow, that topic got so deep so quickly. Then let's not talk about such things for now. Anyway, I'd like to thank you for your help. Please, take these. Also, be sure to come back again next time. Next time I make a new potion. Okay. Well, that was one of them ones that I needed. Ooh, I'll take this. Where am I? This is cool. I haven't really swam in the waters all that much. I need transoceanic pearls. There's a shrine of the depths down here. For maritime flowers. Oh, I don't have any keys. I don't understand. Activate the echoing conch. I don't know what that is doing. Can I just like walk through this? No. I'm confused and I'm fascinated with the underwater stuff. I know it's been around for a bit, but I haven't really been in it much. So this is all like new to me. New and fascinating. Alright. I need... Sounds strange. I need to run to the bathroom real quick, so I will be right back. Turn the music back on.
Oh, you make me wanna talk back to you. Say it like that. If I hate you, then find someone new. Baby, but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. You like a pill. but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill. Get my fill.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
Okay, I am back. Get the headphones on. Game. Turn volume back on. See a teleport point down here. That was a mechanical creature? I need aberrants. For Lumine specifically. And I think Clarand as well. Oh jeez. That was a lot. A bit panicky. Okay. I want to see her do the dolphin thing. Whee! I could literally just like swim around for hours, if I'm being completely honest. I don't understand. Oh, that's all I had to do? Okay. I am getting sidetracked. Who do I need to speak to? Canatila. Or I could talk to you, that works too. Hey, what are you doing under a waterfall? Are you gonna take a bath or something? If that's the case, we won't disturb you. What bath? I am pondering some profound questions. If I must say, I suppose I am meditating. If you hadn't come thundering along and interrupted my train of thought, perhaps I would have already come up with the answers. We're really sorry. Let's see. A human most strange and a rainbow balloon. You two must be from outside the village. Rainbow balloon? Right, Paimon's Paimon and she's Lumine. Wait a sec. Though you're right to say that we're not from here, what do you mean a rainbow balloon? Alright, you might not see it that way. I almost forgot about that again. Let me think. Right, Lumine, what does Paimon look like to you? She looks like a white specter. Wait, don't people use specter as an insult? Interesting, but to my eyes, Paimon is just like a little rainbow balloon floating in the air, and her string seems to extend upward to somewhere above the sky itself. What the? Seriously? Yes, and just what does Lumine look like to your eyes, Paimon? Of course, Paimon's golden-haired traveling companion. Don't tell Paimon you see something else. What I see, if I really must say, then I see a monster that looks like it could swallow the whole world in a single bite. Excuse me? That's way too scary. Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Perhaps you've heard that we Melazines can see things that humans cannot see. But for some reason I see things differently, even when compared to other Melazines. I can always find things that have been hidden. I have read that the nature of things is hidden beneath them, and this nature decides their future. Not that I know what that means. If that's the case, how did you know that we're outsiders? Well, though what we see is different, we can still find ideas that we have in common. Just like how you can tell a flower is still a flower, no matter how strange the color, right? As long as I spend enough time with everyone, I can grasp the concepts that everyone talks about and then pretend to fit in. If you hadn't looked special in my eyes at all, I wouldn't have struggled to find the right concept to describe you. As I thought, it seems that I still have lots to learn. That's a whole bunch of stuff that Palma didn't really get. On that note, we've been talking for ages, but we don't even know your name. What is a name? But an artificial code... This is who I was supposed to talk to. But an artificial code that confers false uniformity on different perceptions. Still, everyone calls me Canatia, and you may do so as well. Wow, you talk in such a roundabout way, just like a scholar. Roundabout, is that how you see it? I don't usually talk with humans from outside, so I don't quite understand your methods of communication. I am merely making deductions and inferences based on what I have read in books. You keep talking about what you've read in books. Do Melusines read too? I wasn't expecting there to be books here. Yes, an amazing scholar left them behind, all hidden inside a secret base. All of what I just said, I learned from those books. There's even a book there that I just couldn't understand. Meditation has allowed me to comprehend it, ever so little of it. But lately, I've been making no progress no matter how I rack my brain. That's why I came here to meditate and try to find a way forward. A book that can't be understood. Aren't arcane secrets never meant to be known by anyone, usually encrypted in books like that? Speaking of secrets, that usually means treasure. Now that Paimon thinks about it, she's getting curiouser and curiouser. If you're interested, why don't I take you there to have a look? That book is important to me, and I must find a way to understand it. You appear to be knowledgeable, well-informed outsiders. Perhaps you'll be able to understand that book quite easily. I've certainly solved a puzzle or two. That's right, we're like super professionals at this. Come on, Canatia, show us the way. Okay. And we're here. If we dive down below this entrance, we'll find the place where that scholar once hid the books. Huh, but it looks like an ordinary pond. What sort of entrance are you talking about? Ah, right, it is being hidden after all, so you won't be able to see it. The fuck is that? I just watched then. Canatia takes out something that looks like a key, tracing the air along some unseen trail. There's a soft chime, and the shallow pool before you suddenly becomes unfathomably deep. Well, here's the entrance now. Wow, Paimon couldn't tell how you did that. Well, I can't quite explain it either, but while others can't see it, there are actually all sorts of fissures here. As long as I use my token to draw a line across those fissures, I can do some incredible things. That said, I don't know why they are only present here. As such, I did a lot of research, until I found that indecipherable book. It has much to do with me and my token, and I'm also certain that if I figure it out, I'll know why I'm special in this way. There's nothing wrong with being special. Well then, that's enough of that. Let's go inside. I must find a way to understand that strange book. The hell? So you can't understand it at all either, after all? Not a single word. Maybe there's some kind of cipher. Take a closer look. You stare at the runes on the page for some time. The runes slowly start to disintegrate and reassemble themselves, becoming new words. At the same time, your surroundings seem to recede, and you arrive in a strange new place. I see. This is a world where even sweet flowers and mint cannot grow. Can you see it too? You turn around to look for the source of the voice, but are suddenly awakened. Looking back at the book, it looks like it did originally, as though nothing happened. So, did you discover anything, Lumine? I think I saw the runes dissolving and then reconstructing themselves. That's weird. Did you just stare too intensely or something? I knew you'd be able to see it too. Huh? Have you had the same experience, Canatia? Is this what you meant by meditating? Yes, though I cannot understand a single word in the book, I get a strange feeling from looking at it for long enough. It feels as though you've been transported to another world, and then you can start to understand the book's contents. But as soon as you awake, you're back to being unable to comprehend it. Then what have you seen before? Oh, wait just a moment. Ta-da! This is my notebook. I've written down everything I saw inside. That said, I wrote it all down while I was meditating, and I was sort of in a trance, so it might be a bit hard to understand. But Pamacy. Yep, this is really messy. Wow. But it says something about Elinus. Elinus? Or something like that. Even when meditating, I cannot make heads or tails of what comes before and after. As such, though I can understand just a little bit, I still don't know what it is really saying. If I'm not mistaken, however, the book is still missing a lot of content. The notebook does mention a few locations. Oh, so you mean that these locations might be clues? Locations, yes. The names of locations are written between important sections. Could it be trying to tell us where critical parts of the text are hidden? I mean, I've guessed as much in the past, but I've never left Elinus, so... In that case, why don't you stay here, Kennetia? We'll go investigate the places in the notebook. Maybe we'll find the missing pieces. And besides, it's related to Elinus, so there's no way we're going to ignore it. Alright, in that case, I'm counting on you two. If you find anything, just bring it back. I'll be waiting here for you. I don't know why the camera's doing that.
A reward. The road.
Okay, mark those. Oh, I remember seeing this. Okay. So it's related to this one.
Rise.
Solidify!
Speed of light. Hey! Water jet! With sword comes shadow. Incoming. Hey!
Why? Because I walked out? Oh my god.
Life goes on.
Go! Speed of light. Bombs away! Nowhere to hide. Hey! Incoming.
Gather! Order guide you.
With sword comes shadow. Water jet!
Stabilize!
Hey!
Orders given. Orders received.
Speed of light.
Oh my god.
Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
Wheel of life.
my god. That sucked.
That's everything.
I wonder. Aha, I can finally level up her Hydro ones. No. Let's see. Character building. Okay. There it is. Hello and goodbye.
Solidify!
Speed of light. Hey! Ha, ha. Rise. Nowhere to hide.
This is order.
Don't blink. Huh? Go! Hit. Huh. Speed of light. Huh. Yeah. Wheel of life.
Okay. And now we go back.
I love.
Ah. These do look like the missing pages from the book. Let's try putting one back in, shall we? Insert page. And then we just need to concentrate and meditate on the book, like before. The edges of the page gradually blur. After a spell of dizziness, the words something something. What the fuck? It appears that these books are found, but no matter how many times it arrive, the results remain the same, though this result is expected. Thomas, when using text, there will be no mere civilization unless we discuss search variable sources. I don't know what the fuck that is. From the Narzian Cruise Institute archives. Interesting, okay. Wow, this time even Paimon could start to understand. Seems like the confusion was all due to the pages that were missing before, huh? Awesome, let's put up another page in now, shall we? There's line up that line it leaped forth as if mounted on a pop-up book. Yet before you can make sense of what is happening, there's a rush of noise all around you and you return to the world as it is. As it was. Oh, rock the giant bees. What the fuck is what is that? Is a sub-area located in Barrow region of Fontaine. Is a quest exclusive NPC that appears in the Ancient Colors quest series. Okay. Even the adults seem to be at a total loss. So it's some sort of will from it. Jacob did too. There was no sense of decay in the flesh, and instead its body was hardening as if forming a protective membrane. He's quite brave, but also an idiot. He didn't give any thought to the possible consequences. We have no one else to rely on now. If he... This too much philosophy should fit right in with a sharp mind about the pocket watch he gave us. I compared the time only to find there was already a significant discrepancy. We agreed to meet at the Institute. Okay. Well, Palmer can read the words now, but the author's intended meaning is still a total mystery. We'll just have to put this last page in and see what we get. Maybe the contents will leak up or something. The tests on Jacob's strength continue. As before, the flesh and blood of the great beast, Elenus, is being used as nutrition. Jacob seems to have gotten used to it, so there's nothing to worry about anymore. Thus, the adverse reactions observed before many just have caused the Jacob's really disgust. So relieved to know that his physical condition hasn't been harmed. I have habit no longer a necessity for survival, but I suppose it's a good thing because eating together is nice. Something occurred to me that Jan was somewhat similar to the flesh and blood of Elenus, so I made a joke about it. Jacob seemed quite uncomfortable. Passage was open successfully, though I'm not sure. Well, during this time, many black monsters that were shaped like dogs emerged. They were very aggressive and terrifying, but thank goodness Jacob was here. Though he was so scared, he was crying so much to wipe them out with bawling. Discovered during her stress, those were salt gray, stiff, and immobile at the time, so it was relatively safe. Certain of their properties are nearly identical to those of Elenus. Connery and records mention passages appearing in large numbers and numerous dangerous monsters that look like dogs emerging from them. Whether that these are the same type, it could be safely processed. Okay. To read faster and faster, you fall into a trance and arrive again in a mysterious space. The same voice from before rings out. No matter how many times I've run the calculations, the results are the same. After a few hundred years, all the birthing waters of the world will dry up, and a few hundred years after that, the world will become as it appears now before us. This is quite the predicament. Hey, come on now, don't cry. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm here, aren't I? Don't you trust me? Also, Elaine and the others will definitely help. Also, I bet you'll definitely be able to survive in this world. You're special. I know. You're worried that constitution of others is different from yours. That's reasonable. Well, that's why we need to continue researching the things left behind by the Golden Troop. Perhaps we'll discover some new possibilities. We'll go back to the Narzian Cruise Institute together and take a look, okay? The voice drifts away again. After what feels like a long time, though, in this world, time seems to no longer measure changes in matter. You hear the voice once more. It looks like he won't help us anymore. You're the only one I can rely on now. Hey, come on, don't be like that. I'm sad too, but I won't cry until after the fat lady sings. Moreover, we still have to find a way to cure him. Don't be scared, it'll all go smoothly. There are already lots of people willing to listen to us. If we want to persuade them further, besides belief, we'll also need ceremony. After the name, we'll call it the Book of Revealing, and put it in the form of a book. We'll use our secret cipher to write it. Everyone only sees the world their cognitive framework allows them to see, but using this method we can share the visions we have foreseen with others. Just as you begin to listen closely to what the voice is saying, it begins to gradually fade away. At the same time, you feel the world around you suddenly begin to collapse, and with the roaring sound resounding, you wake again. Are you okay, Lamine? Was that an earthquake just now? Earthquake? What earthquake? Nothing happened here. Paimon did get a little dizzy, but you looked like you'd fainted. You didn't wind up in some mysterious space again, did you? Just what's going on with that weird space anyhow? And if you think about it, it's pretty dangerous too. What if you go in and can't get back out? So just what did you encounter inside? I seem to have heard a prophecy that someone made. Eh? Did someone say anything in there? And it was some kind of prophecy? That's really creepy. If what you say is true, then this was actually a book of prophecies, wasn't it? But why make the format so complicated? If the author didn't want people to understand it, wouldn't it have been better to not write it at all? Actually, I also heard all kinds of sounds while I was meditating, but they were just the songs of birds and flowers. I don't know anything about the prophecy you spoke of. It seems we must enter that space again to understand what is going on. If we meditate together this time, we should be able to enter it. Paimon's still worried. Wait, Paimon wants to come too. No way is she going to stay here alone. Once again, you focus upon meditating, and the furor sounding you fades. The world grows silent. Then you hear the tiniest of sounds, and a feeling that is wrath, or perhaps grief, wells up within your heart. Your very soul feels drawn to this mysterious sound, and as you follow that sound, a whole world, utterly alien, supremely familiar, races to meet you. What? Where the heck did we end up? This is like some kind of dreamscape. This must be the strange place you were talking about before. It's much more vivid than before. Did the author of the book really create this place? And they hid such a big space inside it, too. Well, Paimon doesn't know how they did it, but this place looks like a ruin. Also, we meditated with Kanatia to get here, but we're the only two people around right now. She didn't fall somewhere, did she? Oh no, things could get bad if she winds up in danger. Let's go find her, hurry. Paimon sees here. That's Kanatia over there, right? Kanatia, over here. Can she not hear us? Come on, faster. Where am I?
Don't blink! Hey!
Rise.
Where the hell am I? This looks like Academia. What the fuck is that? That looks like the hole in the sky in the desert. But this looks like Academia architecture. What the fuck is going on?
Incoming!
Huh? Where'd Canatia go? She was just here a moment ago. Wait, there's something on the ground. Pick it up and take a look. You pick up a page from a book. See that? That's the conclusion the world formula arrived at after countless calculations. The scene we foresaw, the destruction after cataclysm. In this world, we're not even a sweet flower or a mint can grow. That is the end of all things. Do you believe it at last? Whether you have arrived at this place via the Book of Revealing or the Looking Glass, lend me your strength, that we may avoid this future. Just as I said, the only way is... Is this page the same as the ones we found before? How did it end up here? Let Paimon see. It's easily readable. Is it because we're in this strange space? Cataclysm? Destruction? Some kind of apocalypse? What? Even if Paimon can read the words, it still doesn't make any sense. But if we put it together with the other pages, this appears to be a prophecy. Huh, so it's as we guessed previously. So does this mean that this is the future the author wants us to see? A world where even sweet flowers and mints won't grow. That's a terrible place, no matter how you slice it. But if that really is the future, shouldn't the author tell everyone about it and find a solution? Why make a place like this? Maybe this is the only way everyone would believe it. It also mentions some kind of looking glass. Seems like there are other ways to get in here. Still, Paimon doesn't think of any of this will be much help in answering Kenetia's questions. Forget it. Who cares about some dumb prophecy anyway? The important thing right now is to find Kenetia. Let's keep looking. I feel like I'm in Enkanomiya right now. This looks like Enkanomiya. Well, a much creepier version of Enkanomiya. Up there, but how did Kenetia get there? There's a dog. Beside her, that's a rift town, isn't it? Kenetia's in danger.
Order guide you.
With sword comes shadow. Huh? Ha!
Wheel of life.
Go! Don't blink.
No sign of Kenetia or where she's gone. There's only this fella here. That said, it doesn't seem to want to attack us anymore. That's a first for a rift town, huh? It looks like it wants to say something to us. Not that we can understand it anyway. Wait, is Paimon seeing things? What's an ordinary little doggy doing here? Where'd that rift town go? Let me take a look. Is there something wrong with Paimon's eyes? It might be the rift town. Is it trying to tell us to go through that passage over there? Judging from its reaction, Paimon guessed right. Who knows where that's gonna lead, but we weren't able to find Kenetia anywhere, so maybe she did lead via that way. And it looks like there's no other route we can take. So let's just try it and see what happens. Oh, where am I going? Huh, we came right back. Or maybe we never even left? Oh, you had the same reaction as I did, Paimon. Kenetia, we were looking all over for you. Mama kept calling out for you, but you never responded. That place was so dangerous. But you just ran around all over the place. Dangerous? The place we entered was so serene and peaceful, like a beautiful garden. Huh? But all we saw was rubble. That's odd. I kept looking for you two back in that previous space, but there were big trees and flowers everywhere, so I got lost. Fortunately, I followed the sound of a bird, then found a golden butterfly, which brought me up on top of the garden. What about the rift town? We saw you in a rift town. Alright, that rift town even turned into a dog. Now it feels like Paimon is just talking nonsense. I saw a little dog too. On top of the garden, there was a cute little dog that nutted at me and helped open the way out for me. I thought you both had gone somewhere else to play, and that I didn't need to worry, so I just came back here. And you? What did you discover? We found another page. Right, we found this inside. Though we don't know if it'll be useful, it also looks like a page from this book. You open the page you found and show it to Kanatia. Butterfly. It's the golden butterfly. Huh? What are you talking about? I can see golden butterflies flying out from the page, just like the one I saw in the space before. Never mind solving anything, we've got even more problems on our hands now. Seems like you really did see something completely different in that space. If that space is the future predicted by the author, then why did you see a garden? Just thinking about that makes Paimon's head hurt. But I was never happy inside. I didn't even think about those questions. Maybe that's what the book was trying to tell me all along. Even if we perceive differently, if we can communicate our feelings to one another, maybe the essence of things doesn't matter all that much after all. Paimon wouldn't say that. We had a great time in there, but if you figured things out for yourself, good on you. Still, that place is pretty sketchy, and we don't yet have any clues as to what's up with that prophecy either. Speaking of the prophecy, this book makes it sound really scary, sure, but what if the things I saw were the real future? After all, such things are set in stone, aren't they? And since the book mentions other ways to enter that space, we may be able to figure this book and its prophecy out if we find them. And then maybe we can meet there again, in that space. It might be better if we just meet in reality. Also, Kentia, don't go running around in that space anymore. What do you know? We've already collected so many components. Should be enough, right? Let's go back and meet up with Mimir. Oh my god. Okay. We have run out of time. Because I told myself I would stop streaming at 9 and it's 8:54. Also, I'm really tired. Oh, I gotta do my Duolingo. I think. Yeah, I still gotta do my Duolingo. Okay. Sure. That's gonna be end of this stream here. Okay. The next stream will likely be either Saturday or definitely Sunday, but I might try to do one Saturday. Just because there's just so many large world quests to do for lore story learning. Because we still have to do the bedtime story quest as well. And Outland drops on Wednesday. Yeah, I can't stream tomorrow because I have to be to work from 6 to 2 a.m. And then from 6 p.m. to 7, I have a work meeting that I have to go to. So if I do stream, it would have to be like later, but then I have to go to work the next day, so I probably wouldn't stream. Probably just do some like more exploring stuff and character building and stuff tomorrow in between my work things. Anyway, that's enough from me. I cannot. Oh my god, I cannot stop yawning. Okay, I'm gonna get off the computer and I'm gonna go and put my clothes in the dryer, first of all, and then I'm gonna go to bed. The sun hasn't even gone down yet, but I'm gonna go to bed. Or it doesn't look like it's gone down yet. I can't see, I've covered the window with a blanket from where I'm sitting. Anyway, I hope that's gonna end the stream. Thank you to everyone who stopped by, everyone who's chatting, everyone who's lurking, and everyone who's watching this back as a VOD. I hope to see everyone in my next stream, whenever that will be. Probably Sunday. Hopefully I won't be as tired on Sunday. But yeah, probably Sunday. If not earlier than that. Yeah. I love you all. Bye.
Chains wrapping my neck, progress to a god from a god. Mass hopeless, more tests, more blessed. Dug deep down, trying to find my best. Find a beast, had to kill a conquest, I'm next. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts, like jumping off of that rooftop. Hold my devil, but I do not make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost?